All right, guys. Happy New Year. Hope you guys are doing well today. Hope you guys had a safe, happy New Year. Markets are gapping up some. Here is my Disney and Google trade. So if you remember on Friday, I bought Google. We're up about $100 on this one. Disney, we bought the same thing. We were up about $130 on Disney. So those trades are doing well today. So yeah, it's good to see the market bouncing back a little bit. Tesla is down pretty substantially though. So like Tesla's not doing great this morning. It's gapping down again. The dollar index is moving up also over the last hour. Oh man. We got manufacturing PMI dropping at 945. Yeah, Daniel, I saw the message you sent me, man. Yeah, LSU did great. Yeah, what's up, Kevin Beach, Daniel, Rami, Kenny, DS, what's up, man? Manuel, Layla. Good morning, guys. I might have the hiccups this morning. I can't tell yet. Are you supposed to be able to hold AirPods to turn the noise cancellation off? Maybe not. I don't know. You're supposed to do something like that. Hey, what's up, Rick? You see Bed Bath & Beyond is gapping up a little bit today. Anything else? The dollar index is moving up big here. I'm trying to see what the Tesla news is. There's got to be some type of Tesla news that's making it gap down like this, because the rest of the market's gapping up. Like if you look at the SPY right here, so just to give you an example, you can see the previous closing price, which is how you can tell whether something's green or red on the day. You can see the previous closing price for Tesla is way up here, which means that Tesla is gapping down all this way, right? Is what that means. And so Tesla is, and then here's the SPY. So the SPY is gapping up. You know, here's the previous closing price on the SPY. Here's the previous closing price on Tesla, right? So Tesla is gapping down, especially to the market. So let me see if we can figure out the news on Tesla, why it's gapping down like it is. Tesla shares are trading lower. Company reported fourth quarter delivery numbers below consensus estimate. Yeah, somebody told me they were dropping these numbers Monday. But yeah, so Tesla dropped fourth quarter delivery numbers below estimates, and so they're gapping down this morning. Okay, that makes sense. I think a lot of people thought they were going to come in below estimates anyway. Yeah, they missed on deliveries. Expected 420, actual was 405. So they came in about 15K under expected. Hey, Happy New Year, Yasir. Hey, thanks, man. Yeah, it's been a great 2022. Thank you all for the support and all the growth over the last year. Bro, I can't get Twitter to give me Twitter Blue. Like, Twitter won't give me Twitter Blue. I don't know why. I try logging on iOS, it doesn't work. I try logging on online, and it does work. So like when I tried to sign up for Twitter Blue, I had to delete my last subscription. They said when this subscription ran out, I could sign up on an iOS. And when I tried to, it basically wouldn't let me on Twitter. I'm getting kind of frustrated by it. I sent them an email. I don't think they sent me one back yet. All right, so update on Dahmer. His vitals are back to normal, and they have put him to sleep to put breathing tubes down his throat. They are currently running tests. We will provide updates as we have them, according to Jordan Rooney, who is the first personal brand coach in the NCAA. So, man, did anybody see that? He passed out. He suffered cardiac arrest following a hit in the games. His heartbeat came back on field, and he was transferred to the UC Medical Center for further testing and treatment. Scary, man. Honestly, it looked like a concussion. You know what's ironic is like we were watching yeah, I did see it, Daniel. It was messed up, man. I was watching Yellowstone over the weekend, and it was the part where the girlfriend gets the concussion and then, passes out. And then I saw it happen to him. Scary, Hey, what's up, John? Hey, good morning. What's up, Yowzer? Tesla faces $2.2 million fine in South Korea for overstating driving range of electric vehicles. Yeah, Tesla's getting some heat this morning, man. It's down to 119s. Again, once the 7 a.m. number hits, I'll probably cut a little bit off of Disney here. I did buy some Disney. Again, I'm up about $130 on this trade. We also bought Google as well. We're up a little bit less than 100 here, but we're up really nicely on both of these positions. And yeah. Hey, what's up? Happy New Year, Yowzer. Yeah, one of my resolutions is to fast at least one day a week. I think that's my goal. I want to fast at least one day a week. Like a 14 plus hour fast at least one day a week. And I kind of do that anyway, and I figure I can pretty easily because of coffee. Like with coffee, I don't drink anything in my coffee. It's just plain coffee. And so I basically fast every morning when I'm on stream anyway. I don't really usually eat breakfast until after the stream's done. So I usually fast at least until like 9 something in the morning. But yeah, Tesla gapping down on delivery news. Also for 2022, I want to compete in the World Series of Poker. Which I don't know if I'm going to be able to do, but I want to. but I don't know if I will. Not just like I could probably afford it, even though it'd be hard to budget for. The World Series of Poker main event is $10,000 entry, right? So I can afford it. The real difference, though, is affording the trip to Vegas. That would have to, you know, that I would have to pay for as well. That's the hard thing to afford, is the trip to Vegas, man. You know, and so 1 year I'll do it. I don't know if it'll be this year, but we'll see. Doesn't work, bro. Just trust me. I used to compete as a bodybuilder. Yeah, well, I'm not using it for bodybuilding purposes. I'm using it for health purposes overall, and it makes sense, right? Like, okay, what's healthy to humans is what our ancient hunter-gatherer ancestors did, right? What they consumed, how they treated their food intake and bodies and all that stuff, right? Like, that's what's healthy to humans, and it makes sense why, right? Because that's what our bodies are the most used to. Like what the hunter-gatherer ancestors of humans ate is what's healthy for us, right? What did they do? They walked around, they picked berries. They were hunter-gatherers, they picked berries. Berries are superfoods now. You know what I mean? Because why? Because they're the least foreign thing to our bodies. And so in that regard, when you think about it, regarding fasting makes sense, because humans didn't always have a steady food source, especially when you're hunter gatherers, right? We didn't always have a steady food source. There were some periods of time where we would have to go 14 plus hours without food. And because of that, it's probably much more healthy for our bodies to do so, at least once a week. And so because of that, that's where I think the fasting thing comes from. And I think that's why it's smart. I think it's pretty natural, I would say. Oh, yeah. And anytime you want to know if something's healthy for you, like Carol, I was teaching my daughter about like kombucha and about why kombucha is probably good for us. And it was kind of the same argument where it's like, okay, we got hunter-gatherer ancestors. Are they going to have the privilege of being able to eat nothing but perfectly ripe food all the time? No. Like sometimes they're going to walk up to food that's going to be a little bit, it's not going to be the, it's not going to be the most ripe. It might be a little bit past ripe. And so in that regard, kombucha is probably pretty healthy for us because it's what our stomachs are used to, you know? Hey, Happy New Year, Edwin. Thank you, man. Yeah, Dahmer. I feel bad for him, man. It's a tough accident. Looks to be concussion related, right? Like it has to be, huh? Sucks, man. Saw it. Hope he gets better. Mullen. Good looking Mullen. I don't trust Mullen at all, though. Yeah, Mullen's back up, but it just feels like Mullen gaps up and then fades back down, and then gaps up and then fades back down, and then gaps up and fades back down. You know. Yeah, he was revived on field, and he's supposed to be doing okay right now. Hope so, at least. Yeah, it's sad, man. All right, guys. Bed Bath & Beyond up to 290. So what's BBBY up? Is it just sympathy movement for BBBY? Yeah, what's BBBY doing? Yeah, it was definitely hit related. I mean, something with that hit went wrong. We don't know what it was. Google moving up. So again, we're in Google right now. Tesla's still consolidating just under 120s. Delivery numbers came in slightly lower. I think by about 15K lower than expected for delivery numbers here. So, you know. Manufacturing data comes out today. It's Tuesday. So yeah, manufacturing data comes out today. Manufacturing PMI. Expectations are 46.2%. Yeah, I mean, it's arguable whether we're in a rally or not. We rallied a little bit. I mean, but we're not looking from a macro perspective. You know, we're looking from a micro short term. We're just looking at Friday and today. So far, we're up really nice. I'll take it. We rebounded pretty fast. Tesla just under 120s. Q is doing really well. So look at tech here. So there's Bed Bath & Beyond. I don't know why it's up today. Here's the Q. So Q up to 269. So the Q's doing something here. So tech seems to be doing really well. Again, we bought Google and Disney yesterday. Or not yesterday, Friday is what I mean. So we bought Google and Disney Friday. We're still in those. Those are both doing really nice today. So we're green in those two. Can y'all hear the music? You should be able to, right? Yeah, I saw that about Ken. Sad. Tesla pulling back a little bit under 120. So pull back on Tesla here. Can't really trade yet. Got a little bit of time. Let's see if it holds. All right, guys. So, yeah, Google, Disney, SPY, all green today. Tesla gapping down some on lower delivery numbers they expected. What they expect? They expected came in about 15,000 less than expected, right? From what I understand, about 15K under expectations here. So. Now Tesla does have earnings this month, so remember we do have earnings for Tesla this month. It's later this month, but we do have earnings for Tesla this month for sure. All right, guys. So Q still trying here. Google up there, but probably once 7 a.m. hits, we're gonna just take. Once 7 a.m. hits, we're just gonna take some profit in Google and Disney here. I think it just makes the most sense. I mean, we're up enough in it already to where it makes sense. You know, where we just take a little sliver of profit off and then protect ourselves. All right, so let's see if Tesla bounces. You can see this level we drew here at 119.30. So let's see if Tesla keeps bouncing there. So let's see if it actually holds, you know. Anything else moving today that I'm missing, chat? Let me know. Hamlin went into cardiac. Yeah. I'm just glad they got him back, but I know he's struggling still. Tesla's going to reach 7K in 5 years. What do you say? I say possible, but unlikely, but possible. You know, it's definitely possible. You know, now whether it will, I don't know. I think in order to do that, Elon has to certainly stop acting like he's currently acting now, you know. Yeah, if he doesn't stop acting like he's acting, if he doesn't stop acting like he's acting, then that's not going to happen. Tesla's just going to keep falling. You know. All right, guys. So Google pull it back a little bit. The Q dropping hard right now. I'm trying to figure out what the reasoning is for this big drop, but it's falling fast. Does anybody know what the Q is doing here? Why the Q is falling? I mean, I'm looking at Tesla. Tesla's dipping down some, but it's not like a parabolic drop that would excuse something like this, or that would, you know, justify it, I guess is the best word. This is big drops. Wow. Let's see if we can figure out what's going on here. Let's look up some data real quick. Anybody know? Yeah, something just happened here. I'm trying to figure out what it is, to be honest. Yeah, I don't see anything though. It's strange. I don't know what's going on here. Something's tanking the market. Let's look at Apple. So let's see what's leading the market here. It could be Apple. I don't know if Apple's leading it though, huh? Hard to tell. I don't think it's Apple. Microsoft. Could be Apple. Apple had a big drop. It could be Microsoft too. Microsoft looked like it's tanking down here. So it could be any of those really here. But the Q is diving down. I'm waiting for it to open up enough for me to. Look at Tesla dip though. That's not good. That's not what we want, guys. Let me catch back up on chat here. What's Nvidia doing? Yeah, it could be Tesla related, I guess. They just announced that as imminent in BBC. I hope not. Let's see if the market bounces back up a little bit here. Mullen up 10%. Yeah, I do see Mullen up. All right, so let's see if we can bounce. Tesla dropping down, I guess, is what it is. But again, I don't see anything else justifying it. I mean, Microsoft looks to be falling pretty fast here. I don't know if it's the reason, but it's coming down. You know. Best time to buy some blood is running the streets, I guess. See if it is. I don't know if I'd call this blood running in the streets, though. Not yet. You know, maybe, maybe in a little bit, but not yet. All right, Q starting to bounce back a little bit here. And again, we will take some profit off when we can. So we will take some off when we can in about 9 minutes. But we're going to give it time to do so. Getting a little bit of a rebound here. Yeah, definitely. 2022 was definitely a red month. So 2022 was certainly red. Now, I guess if we look at it from that perspective, it's time to buy. That's why I've been buying up stuff. Like I've been buying up Google, Disney. I'm buying up blue chips that I know are going to be fine. You know, like those are the only companies I'm willing to buy up. Blue chips that I know are going to be fine. You know, in that regard, like, no matter what happens, I'll probably still in green on those positions, you know. That's at least kind of what I'm going for, is like I'll buy stocks that I know are going to be fine long term, that I don't have to worry about like fading into obscurity. A lot of these mid caps are just shady, and you know, You can't really trust mid caps. You know, I talked about it before. The easiest stocks to short are mid caps. Maybe also. I mean, I'm already doing swing trades though, brother. You know, so like this is a swing trade. Like Google's a swing trade, Disney's a swing trade. You know, and I've been doing those for the last like couple months really here. So I mean, I've been doing both. It's not like I've only been scalping. You know what I mean? Like I've been doing a little bit of everything, really. I've been scalping, swing trading, investing a little bit. Yeah, I've never really tried crypto scalping. I'm not saying it wouldn't work, but like never really tried it. You know, one thing that I like, one of my sponsors is Chart Prime, and Chart Prime can be very useful in crypto. Like they really judge crypto the most, I think. So that's the only thing about scalping is like I might be able to use Chart Prime with it on crypto. Yeah, you certainly got some arguments for some cheap stuff right now. Now how cheap, I don't know, but like there could be some cheap stuff. Netflix, yeah, Netflix, man. Tesla just breaking down here, man. And again, somebody said, Kathy Wood said the thing about, somebody said Kathy Wood said the thing about Tesla getting to 7K within 5 years. I think in order for them to do that, Elon Musk needs to cut it out. You know, yeah, the spread's the only part that I'm sure I'd probably run into trouble with. You know. Yeah, Happy New Year, Liv. Hey, thank you, man. Netflix, yeah, we can take a look at Netflix. Netflix at 296 is, I don't know, it's just not quite extended enough for my taste here. Like $300, like y'all gotta understand, Netflix specifically was at 160s, you know, a while back, 160s. So, you know, right now being at 300, it's what, like 70% higher than where it was. So I just don't think Netflix is arguably extended here. I think that it's a little bit too high for my tastes. And I think Netflix, like I've been a Netflix bull. I think Netflix coming out with some high quality content. You know, they've upped their content game by far. They're getting a lot of like proprietary movies. You know, they've just been getting a lot of stuff. And so I've liked Netflix as a stock. The problem is like I think I like Netflix as a company. The problem is I think the stock is just a little bit too expensive, you know, unfortunately. Yeah, Amazon. Yeah, Amazon. The only problem with Amazon is the PE ratio has been a little bit of like high, I think. Right. So the PE ratio has been a little high on Amazon. What's the Benzinga one? Let me check Benzinga to see what their PE ratio is. All right, so yeah, Amazon PE ratio according to Benzinga is 76. That's very, very, very high. You know, that's the only problem. That's the only thing straying me away from Amazon is, you know, a 76 PE ratio is very, very high. You know. Hey, later, Ricky. Have a good day, man. All right, so, but Amazon's bounced it up a little bit. I hope we continue to, you know. Amazon cutting its own server. Netflix PE is 26. 26 ain't that bad. Let me see. 26 is relatively cheap. You know, that's not high. Yeah, it's 26. I'll have to look at the trailing PE ratio though. That's the one I'm really interested in figuring out is what the trailing PE is. Because sometimes what I notice is like Benzinga sometimes isn't the most accurate. What's Disney PE 24? It's something like that. It's not super high when we look at it. It is I'm showing 49 here, but I think the trailing PE is a little bit lower than that though. Like I looked at this the other day. I'm showing 50 or so, but like I think the trailing PE is a little bit different. Tesla's chief Tom Zhu has been promoted to take direct oversight to the EV car makers' assembly plants as well as sales operations. Yeah, that's good. 37. Yeah, I think I looked at it before and it was like it was something cheap, you know. I can't remember what it was exactly, but I calculated it myself. Like the way you do it is if you want to know what the real PE, like the recent PE is, not just like kind of fiscally PE, but like the actual trailing 4-year last like 12-month PE, then you just add. This is how you do it. It's very simple to calculate. All you do to calculate that is you add up all the last 4 quarters EPS, right? So you go to the EPS, you just add them up, right? So here's I can use Benzinga for it. You just kind of go and you go to the calendar and you look at like their last 4 EPS drops. You add those up and then you divide those by the price. You know, so if the price is what are we talking about? Amazon? Or no, we're talking about Disney. So if Disney's price is about $87, then you just divide whatever that is by 87. You do 87 divided by, whatever that number is. And then you got it. Let's do a poll today. I don't think we did a poll, right? We no polls today, correct? Let's get this rolling here. It's 6 a.m. Yeah, I'm going to take that trade on Disney here. We're going to go in and take some of it off real quick. All right, we just took most of it off. We got a little piece left. We're also going to look at Google and do the same thing for the most part here. We're going to lock in half the profit here. All right, so we're out of two. We scaled out of both of those. So yeah, we scaled out of both of those. Let's do a poll here. Is the market in green this week? Yes or no? Vote on the poll. All right, thank you, Mark, my guy. Thank you, bro. Yeah, Happy New Year, Armando. Trailing is at 45 on Disney. Okay, gotcha. I thought it was different. Like if I look up Benzinga here, hold on. I thought I looked this up like Friday. That was something different than 45. Let me figure it out, right? So this is how I look it up, right? So I look at Benzinga here. We pull out the calculator. We pull out the calculator. We do 0.56 plus, or no, that's estimated. We do 0.3 plus 1.09 plus 1.08 plus 1.06. We get 353 as a number. 353 is what we got. So then you take it and you divide 87 divided by 353. and we get a 24 PE ratio for Disney. Yeah, that's what I thought it was. So it's a little bit, that's a good ratio. You know, the trailing PE is a good ratio. But yeah, it's 24 and a half. Round up, it's 25. So roughly 25 PE ratio for Disney. Now we can do 86. I think 86 would make it actually a little bit better than this. No, it's 87. So yeah, good PE ratio for Disney trailing at least. Yeah, so we got a lot of stuff happening this week, really. We got the Fed minutes report. We've got jobless claims Thursday. We've got a lot of stuff dropping this week, believe it or not. Like, there's a lot of economic data that comes out this week, which is good. I'm ready for it, man. It's been a slow time, man, with the holidays. It's been really boring. Not a lot of action going on right now in markets. We got manufacturing PMI tomorrow. We have the JOLTS job report. We got the Fed minutes report, the JOLTS job report coming out tomorrow. ISM manufacturing PMI tomorrow at 10. So we got a lot of that data coming out tomorrow. And then Thursday, we've got jobless claims like we always do. ADP non-farm employment change, jobless claims numbers, continuing claims numbers, import and export numbers Thursday. So that's big for Thursday. And then Friday, we've got European CPI drops Friday. So Euro CPI. We've got average weekly hours. We got manufacturing and non-farm payrolls Friday, which is big. Payroll numbers Friday coming out. That'll be relevant and interesting. We'll see what we get on that front as well. And then so a lot of stuff happening this week, man. We got a lot of big data drops this week. Today's the slowest day with just base manufacturing PMI today. But after all this stuff, we got a lot of we got a lot of stuff coming out after today. So y'all be ready. We got the Fed minutes report tomorrow. It's not the actual FOMC, but it's the Fed minutes. If you don't know what that is, so every 6 weeks the Fed meets to determine how much they're going to raise or lower rates, right? Weeks after that, so about 3 weeks after that, they drop what's called the Fed minutes report, which is a PDF file. That kind of explains why they chose to make the decision that they did during the last Fed meeting. Right, so every 6 weeks the Fed meets to determine how much they're going to raise or lower rates. They do their rate hike decision. They do the press conference for it, all that stuff. Weeks after that, 3 weeks later, they do what's called the Fed minutes report, which is a PDF file on basically why they chose to make that decision. Sometimes it gives you a little bit of foresight into what they might do for the next Fed meeting. Everybody watches it. At the base level, it is a pretty broad market catalyst here. So at the base level, it's a pretty big broad market catalyst. It's something you want to pay attention to. That is tomorrow. It's a PDF file that's dropped exactly at 2 p.m. on the dot tomorrow, Eastern Standard Time. And again, we will be covering it. We will be streaming it all live, as we always do right here. So yeah, y'all be ready. Hey, what's up, Dylan? Hey, Happy New Year, man. Put spread, Happy New Year. Yeah, last week in the green, I'm pretty sure. Let me see. We can take a look at it. So yeah, let's take a look here. So here's the last 10 days. Monday. What day was Monday here? Monday was the 26th. All right, so the 26th started here. So yeah, we opened, we were pretty flat, to be honest, for the last week, but we were slightly green, it looks like, slightly green, but pretty flat nonetheless. I mean, it wasn't an amazing week. It was overall pretty flat, minute seems like redundant catalyst for markets. Sometimes. Um, it's gonna move them at least a little bit. You know, the big thing is that people pay attention to it. You know, so like it'll move it at least some. Uh, Now, how much, what the broad macro impact on the Fed minutes report, we don't know, but it's going to at least move markets. Some people are going to be paying attention to it. With the Fed meeting coming up, you know, the next Fed meeting is at the end of January. People are going to be looking to this to see what kind of decisions they should make regarding everything. All right, Tesla trying to bounce back up. It's at 117s now. Are there some arguments for a dip buy here? Like, are there arguments for a dip buy in Tesla right now? What? Dude, I just saw a dude go all in with King 2 with an ace high flop against an aggressive like, what did he think? King high was good? I don't know what that dude was thinking, man. Um yeah, we'll see. Tesla at 116, RSI at 26 right now. Yeah, let's see what happens with it. Where are you finding your market catalyst, John? We use a lot of different sources. Market Watch is one, Binzing is one. Yeah. Yeah, what I really want to do is, like, I want to go to Vegas during the WSOP. And I want to go to Vegas during the WSOP and at least compete in some of them, even if it's not the 10K main event. I got you. Yeah. No, he wasn't bluffing. He called an all in with it, with King High. You know, with like an ace 2-7 diamond flop, no flush draw. Like, it didn't make any sense. So he could have been just given the like. There's a lot of collusion that goes on here. There really is. There's a lot of collusion that goes on in poker rooms like this. And so, you know, he could have just been giving up chips to his friend, you know, or whatever it is. You know what I mean? Like, you know, yeah, Ken Block, rest in peace, man. Sad snowmobile accident. But yeah, really sad snowmobile accident. Yeah, man, it's so sad. You know, rest in peace. All right, guys. So we're trying to move here. Again, we took a lot of our positions off. So we took a lot of our, you know, we took a lot of our positions off already. So we cut a lot of our trades already. Now we're only holding a little piece of Disney, a little piece of Google. It's nothing super major. Yes, the Santa rally late this year. I don't know, man. You know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think there's any Santa rally here. You know, maybe. Sheesh, dude. All right, guys, still kind of breaking down in the market here, man. Market's still kind of fading. No, the data doesn't come out this morning until like 9:45, I believe, is when the data comes out this morning. It's like 9:45. So yeah, we got some time before the data comes out. But we'll see what we get. The Q pull it back. I don't know what the market's doing here. I really don't. I don't know why. There we go. So Tesla at 117.20s here, SPY at 383.50s. We got the Q at 267.40s. Yeah, Matthew, let's not be antagonistic, man. You know, just a genuine request. Let's not be antagonistic and just try to make fun of people and talk about how good you are and then make fun of others. Like, it's just not really a harmonious way of being here, man. Just a little friendly warning. Tesla gapping up to 117.50s on the last 2 minutes now. Still pretty red day. Tesla missed on deliveries. I think from my understanding, they came in about 15,000 under expectations. Yeah, PMI data drops at 9:45 this morning, 9:45. Hey, thank you, Daz. Hey, I appreciate you, man. Thank you, sir. All right, Tesla gapping up to 117.40s. Is this Christmas music? Is it still playing? Bro, I always get kind of sad when the holidays are over. I really do. I get kind of sad when the holidays are done. How'd you guys do this week? Yeah, Apple has a lot of products coming up. A new Mac Pro, iPad Fold looks great. Oh, so they're copying Samsung, dude? Is the iPad Fold? Are they really? Oh, man, they're copying Samsung if they're coming out with a folding device. Yeah. All right, guys. So yeah, Tesla popping up a little bit. It's almost up to 118. SPY up to 383s. Apple has been stealing Samsung's patents for years. There's nothing new. Holiday coffee the best. Yeah, it's all good, Matthew. Like I said, bro, it's all good, man. Text is hard to judge context, so to speak, right? So it's hard to judge the context of what people are saying. You know, so I could be wrong there too. Like I said, I try to give people the benefit of the doubt here. So it's all good, man. So wait, what has AMC guy been saying? Ron, what has that man been saying here? How's AMC doing today? AMC is actually having a somewhat green morning, but AMC is getting destroyed lately. Absolutely destroyed. But yeah, didn't AA Ron say a bunch of stuff? Let's see. Let's look at AA Ron. There he is, CEO Adam. All right, so let's see what he said. All right, so January 1st. All right, so yeah, so here's what AA Ron says regarding AMC. He said this January 1st, so a few days ago on New Year's Day. He said, quote, "So much garbage info spreading about AMC by twisted conspiracy theorists are real challenging, among others. The industry-wide domestic box office, $11.4 billion in 2019 pre-pandemic, only $7.4 billion in 2022, up 64% above 21, but 35% below 2019. Honestly, what have I been saying here, bro? Like, I want you guys to really listen. If you're like on the fence about what I'm saying about AMC, whether that's true or not, do you guys listen to what I said, right? What I said was that AMC's real problem is that they're a movie theater stock in the middle of a pandemic. You know, people aren't going to movies as much, man. And it shows in the numbers here. Look at the numbers. 2019, 11.4 billion. 2019 data. 2022, 7.4 billion. Right? People stopped going to movies. The pandemic fundamentally changed how a lot of people watch movies. And in that regard, like, people aren't going to the theater as much. That's bad for AMC. You know, that's bad for AMC. To be fair, I think this is a pretty obvious thing. Some of you misguided protest, and then we're going back to quoting here, quote, "Some of you misguidedly protest against dilution when industry demand is off a whopping 35%. Companies that do not raise fresh capital run out of cash and go broke. Cineworld, Regal, and Bankruptcy Core right now, not us. We know what we are doing, looking out for your interest." Yeah, and here's the thing, right? All the AMC GameStop traders, they want a short squeeze. They want a squeeze, man. They want a big squeeze, you know? They want win moon, you know, they want all this stuff, right? They want a big short squeeze. You can't get a big short squeeze with a super big float, right? But a super small float's not really the best for long-term health of the company, right? And so it goes from like bag holders in AMC that desperately want to squeeze because that's the only way they're really going to make money. And you got people that are genuinely investing in AMC holding long-term that, you know, don't really care about a short squeeze. They just want it to go up long-term. And so that's what happens. Like, this is my problem with Adam Aron. All right, let me be blunt here. Adam Aron panders to the GameStop squeeze community where they want a short squeeze. They're apes and they want a short squeeze and blah 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 blah. Right? He panders to them. He obviously panders to them. Right? But then when it comes out, he's like, "Oh, you misguidedly protest against dilution." It's like, bro, that's your audience, man. Like, those are the people who you're pandering to. You're pandering to people who want a short squeeze, right? What happens when you want a short squeeze? They want to lower the float a little bit. They don't want the float to be as large as it is now because it's really hard to get a parabolic squeeze when your float's 500 million, you know? And so in the end, that's kind of what's going on. Again, going back to quoting here, some of you also forget that I currently own or will vest in about 3 million AMC shares and 3 million 8 preferred units. That is an enormous incentive to do what is best for AMC shareholders. I work in the best interest of AMC shareholders because I am one and a big one. Lastly, I've been AMC CEO for 7 years. About 2/3 of my total pay is in stock, not cash. Well publicized in advance. I sold shares only once in those 7 years, a 65-day span between November 21st and January 22nd. Understandably so, I might add, I'd sell those shares too during that period of time and lock in some of those big gains that you made. My stock sales ended a year ago. I will not sell anymore anytime soon. I ride with you. End quote, Adam Aron, CEO of AMC. Now, what do you guys think about this? Do y'all think that, I heard people talking about a reverse split last week. Do y'all think that's on the table? Do y'all think it's a good thing, bad thing, all that stuff? What do you guys think is good or bad for this? Do you think a reverse split is good? He's coming out basically with saying that it's not good and that dilution is okay. Yeah, I don't know. What do you guys think? Let me know. All right, so we're starting to get a little rebound in everything here. Again, I am still in Google small. Still in Disney small. Although we cut most of our Disney trade. We only got 10 shares. Google, We're still at about 25 shares at Google, so we're still doing all right. I want to see. I'm going to let these roll now. We've already taken profit in these. Yeah, dumb money left AMC. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. Like I said, we'll see what happens. Again, I'm in AMC. I hope it goes up, but dude, like, I understand the issues people have with dilution as well here. Like, look at AMC. Look at how it moves now. This doesn't give a lot of confidence for like big parabolic movements on the upside. Like, this looks very weak, choppy barcodes a lot of the day. Look at it. Look at AMC right here. So, I mean, again, I'm not going to say I told you guys so over and over again, but I definitely did. It is what it is. Dang, dude, did anybody see this Dana White video, bro? It's definitely him, too. Dang, man. Dana White slapped somebody, man. They say it's his wife. That's crazy. Dang, man. Here, I'm going to share this video. I just shared this video. If you want to see this video, follow me on Twitter. Here's my Twitter link. Give your boy a follow. Yeah, I'm gonna have to mute the music for a second. I want to see his apology and then see his explanation here. So bear with me, guys, 1 second. Yeah, here we're gonna mute the audio so I can watch this because I'm trying to see what happened. All right, guys. So yeah, so it was in Cabo. Apparently, it was on New Year's Eve. Man, yeah. So she whacked him hard first. Yeah. I don't know. I'm torn on this, man. Like, I would have, like, he should have just walked that off, bro. He should have just walked it off. Oh, Jake Paul's gonna go crazy. Yeah. Why did it happen though, Dana? Tell us why it happened, bro. Like, I want to know why it happened. Like, I get it. Dana's on too much of that TRT, man. Oh well, yeah. So it doesn't sound like he's actually explaining it. Yeah, well, I don't know, man. When somebody's Mr. Ray. All right, so yeah, so I listened to what happened. Um, I listened to what happened. He didn't really give any actual explanation here, so he didn't actually give any explanation for this. Again, though, here's the thing, bro. Like, I don't care who hit who first. Dana's got to have more self control here. Like, Dana's got to chill out. Like, he should be able to take a slap and walk away. You know what I mean? Like, straight up. Like, listen, if they're trying to hurt your life, that's a different story. But if your wife's mad and she slaps you, you gotta just take that. You know, like Carol slapped me before. When Carol was pregnant and angry, she hit me with a broom. You know, and like I had to just take it. I didn't do anything back. You know, and granted, I wasn't drunk at a club, but like still, you know, like Dano's got to have more self control. Like that's ridiculous. You know, now I'm not excusing his wife for it, of course, but like he's got to have more self control than that, man. Uh, yeah, Carol whacked me with the broom, right? You know, one time Carol whacked me with the broom. I remember I grabbed her arms, I folded them to the side, and I placed her in a bucket of laundry. And then she just sat there for a second and calmed down, you know. And something that we laugh about now. Yeah, she was pregnant with Jack at the time, and you know, hormonal and angry. You know, it happens. Q at 267, 80s here. Google, we're still in Google right now. Tesla, gapping up some. Apple, I saw Microsoft kind of breaking down here. But Microsoft seems to have rebounded some too. The volume is not high enough for Microsoft to be the leading thing. Does anybody know why this Q dropped so big short term? Yeah, but Nando, I think the real argument here is like, yeah, they can be set for dominance in the industry, but the real argument here, brother, is will that mean anything if movie theaters are going bust regardless? You know, like AMC might be set to dominate the industry, but like that doesn't mean anything if movie theaters aren't going to be are going to, that doesn't mean anything if movie theaters are obsolete in 5 years if people don't go to movies. Like, listen, at this point in time, there's already being a lot of partnerships, a lot of deals being done to watch new movies at your home streaming. You pay $20, you watch the full movie at home streaming. That's already been done a lot already. If anybody that watches movies knows, that's been done a lot already here. And so with that in mind, that's probably going to keep getting more and more common. And that's bad for movie theaters as a whole. And so that's the risk with AMC. Also, movie theaters are not a super high margin business regardless, right? So the margins aren't amazing for movie theaters anyway. And with that, you know, it's going to be really hard for them to get past the trends of people watching movies at home. The margins aren't good for movies. I think people will always go to movie theaters, but I think that is going to be less common. And I think because of that, AMC is not going to see the numbers that it's used to. I think the numbers are going to permanently dip. I don't think they're ever going to come back to what they were previously, not at least not anytime soon. And I think that's risk for shareholders, to be honest. You know, and I think when you take that into account with price, with the ape dividend, with dilution, with everything, it's just not looking great. You know, it's just not looking great. And I hope I'm wrong. AMC, I'm holding a little piece of AMC. It's not much, but I am holding some AMC, and I do genuinely want it to go up. I mean, I'm holding it. You know, I wouldn't be holding it if I didn't want it to go up. Hey, what's up, Army? Have you looked into German British pound Japanese yen announcement on the 5th of January? Consumer confidence. Do we leave the price to take a sudden drop from the previous Bank of Japan interest rate hike? Maybe. So German British pound. So January 5th. So that is Thursday. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not much of a forex trader, brother, so I don't know that correlation here. I see some Japanese stuff coming out Thursday evening, but I'm not sure how relevant it really is. The most relevant one is services PMI. So we'll see, but yeah, I'm not sure, bro. AMC's, yeah, but I don't think the metaverse movie theater is going to really mean anything, though. I think it's going to be really hard for people to sit down in their metaverse glasses for that long. You know, yeah, I know virtual reality. I used to have a virtual reality. What was the Nintendo one, or it was like the Sega one? It was called I used to have one of those, and it worked pretty well. We have a release coming with premium discount zones and SMC indicators. Also added like 10 new candlestick patterns. Nice, man. That's cool. I love candlestick patterns. Yeah, I'll have to check that out for sure. Regarding chart prime, I love candlestick patterns, man. They're like my favorite way to trade. Tech layoffs are happening faster than at any other time during the pandemic. No, it wasn't a Dreamcast. Okay, got you. Yeah, for sure. No, it wasn't a Dreamcast. It was a Virtual Reality Boy or something, or Virtual Boy, I think is what it was called. Yeah, it was a Virtual Boy. Yeah, it was a Nintendo. Yeah, so I had a Virtual Boy as a kid. It was fun, man. It was cool. Yeah, I don't think so. I just think that you got to think about, like, for me, it's my eyesight. Like I like for me, it's my eyesight. You know, like it's hard for me to wear those type of glasses for that long. You know what I mean? Like it really is hard for me to wear those type of glasses that long. You know, so like that's the problem. Is like trying to wear those glasses super long gives me a headache. It hurts my eyes, man. You know what I mean? What release? I mean, Chicago PMI drops at about, what is it right now? Right now it is 7:40 market time, so it drops at 9:45. So it drops at about an hour, 2 hours and 5 minutes, if my math is right, something like that. About 2 hours is when the release happens for Chicago for manufacturing PMI. We've had a pretty good week of trading on Top Step too. So yeah, if you haven't already, guys, check out Top Step. Top Step is again, if you see me trading, the opening bell here, even like swing trading, right? Here's the E-mini in the middle. You'll notice something here. It's like this is the same as this, right? So you see big red candles, pullbacks, bounce back, big red candles, pullback, bounce back, right? So this is Top Step. Or this is the futures market, right? So the futures market is right here in the middle, and you can trade the futures market with no PDT restrictions. So you can day trade short futures without PDT restrictions, right? It's one of the easiest way to get around the PDT rule. A lot of new traders trade like penny stocks when they shouldn't be. The futures market is so much easier to trade with than penny stocks. It's more consistent, it's more reliable, and it's easier to do it. And in futures, you can day trade without restriction in the futures market with no PDT rule, right? Here's my graph from the last week. So here's my graph from the 26th through the 30th of last week here. So you can see my full graph. We did really well last week. We did really well. And again, in the futures market, Top Step is a funded account program. And so what they do is they give you a demo. And if you can hit their target on their demo while following their rules and conditions, then they fund you, legitimately fund you. And this is a legit funded account program regulated by the Chicago Mercantile Exchange. But yeah, they'll fund you between $50,000 to $150,000 with a 90% profit split once you're funded. Now, the real value in these funded account programs, I think a lot of people are not going to be able to get funded because frankly, it's difficult to get funded. It's not easy. Most people are not going to be able to because most traders lose money. But I think that's kind of the point, is that like it's a lot cheaper to do this. And say you wanted to learn to trade, right? To trade futures yourself, you'd have to put up maybe 10K to trade futures yourself, right? This allows you to try it out for less than $150 a month. If you lose, it's not the end of the world. If you actually succeed and get funded, then you get a 90% profit split. You make 10K, you get to keep 9K. All right. So there's some benefits to doing both. But if you lose, it's not the end of the world either. It's very cheap. You can get 20% off if you use my link. It's the easiest way to get around the PDT rule. It's the cheapest way to test yourself as a trader. And it really is a challenge. It builds you into a better trader. And so it's something that most new traders should be doing, as opposed to putting up thousands of dollars in risk themselves before they're really ready. You should be testing yourself as a trader using one of these funded account programs, in my opinion. It just makes a lot of sense. It makes a lot more sense to try this out, even if you're not quite ready. If you want to test yourself to see if it's time to scale up, it's just a lot cheaper to try this out than put up the money yourself. And so there's the link. Check it out. Great way to help support the channel. So yeah, we put that link in the description. Again, great way to help support the channel. They are a sponsor of mine, and so I'm certainly biased in their favor. But yeah, you can check out the link right there. You can also find the link in the description. You should be able to see the link there too. Looking at our poll here, about 300 votes. Does the market end green this week? 57% say yes, the market does. 43% say the market does not. What do you guys think? Green or red market this week, guys? I still have the 40% off deal if you go to checkout. have to check that out too. But yeah, there's the E-mini trying to bounce. We can look at Tesla here too. Tesla's still weak here. So do we get a rebound bounce in Tesla? We got Microsoft trying to bounce back up here. Again, we could put up Disney or something like that. There's Disney. Disney's trying. Yeah, I think some people hate on Top Step. They're like, oh, it's a scam or whatever. Like the reality of it is Top Step is super useful. It really is. Like again, it's a good middle ground. It's a lot cheaper to try it out than put up 10K yourself and lose thousands testing yourself that way. You know, I think it's a reasonable step in learning to be profitable. Q popping back up though, up to 268s. Yeah, for sure. All right, Q and SPY are starting to kind of bounce back a little bit here. Here's Disney on the right. Here's the SPY on the right now. So we are getting a little bit of a bounce back in markets here after big drops. Does anybody know why we drop like this? Has anybody figured out the big reason for this drop right here? Like, look at this drop. Has anybody found out why we dropped like this? Does anybody know why we dropped that much? That's a big drop here. Insider, maybe all right, so look at Tesla starting to creep back up a little bit some too. Yeah, so these candles were right at 6:45 market time. Right at 6:45 market time. So just big drops here. And then we rebounded back up. We basically filled the whole gap from those candles. But I'm still trying to figure out why we dropped like that. Something in tech dragged us down here. We don't know what, but some type of tech downward action, you know, influenced this based off of sympathy. So, you know, and again, this is the Q, so tech based mostly. Dark pool trades potentially could be Tesla. I guess it probably is Tesla. Look at Tesla drag down here. But what was the reason? Yeah, look at the volume increase on Tesla too. So it definitely was Tesla. Look at Tesla here. I didn't notice this before. I'm not sure why. But look at the big drop we got in Tesla here. So it definitely was Tesla that drug the Q down. But why? Did Elon Musk tweet again? I guess it's the real question. Like, you know, why? Yeah. And look, it's dragging it down again a little bit too. I don't know if Tesla's dragging it down now, but market's pulling back a little bit here. Again, I'm okay with it. Like I said, we scaled out of most of our positions at this point in time. So, you know, we're out of most of our positions. We're still holding a little piece of Disney, a little piece of Google, but we've locked in so much profit that it doesn't matter at this point in time, and we can just kind of, you know, watch the market move without emotion. Yeah, well, we saw the drop already, but they had already dropped a bunch from the delivery numbers. Like the delivery numbers came out yesterday, and so with that, we already knew that they were dropping some, um, and they gapped down, but it still doesn't explain why we had all the quick sudden drop. You know what I mean? Kathy changed her mind, maybe, man. Could be, I guess. Nice SPY up there, 384.20. He's trying to bounce back a little bit. Yeah, it could be that some traders got opened up. That's plausible. That some traders are just getting unlocked to trade on Webull, on other platforms. That's plausible, I guess. That makes sense. That could be what happened. Remember, Tesla actually has earnings this week. So we do have earnings this week. Let me check earnings whisper to make sure I'm not missing any big earnings. I think from my understanding, this week is a little bit slow, but next week it starts to heat up for earnings. Today, nothing. Wednesday, nothing. Yeah, so nothing this week. Thursday we got some stuff, but Walgreens Thursday. So Walgreens has earnings Thursday, and then we also have nothing else really big. We'll pivot on to Monday of next week, which is when everything kind of starts here. So like Monday of next week, Tesla just got a little bounce here. So, we did get a little pop in Tesla. So yeah, we did have that pop in Tesla here. And then starting Monday of next week, we got Tilray. We've got WD-40 Tuesday. We've got nothing really Wednesday. Nothing Wednesday, I guess, too. Or Wednesday, we got some stuff, but none of it's confirmed. Tesla rebounding a little bit here. Aftermarket close. IronNet, IRNT, maybe. I'm going to sort these for popularity. And then Thursday of next week. So I guess Thursday of next week is kind of slow, too. We got Bed Bath & Beyond Thursday morning. Yeah, so Thursday, we got some stuff happening in the morning. We got Bed Bath & Beyond, Domino's Pizza, a few other things here. Thursday evening, nothing really relevant or interesting Thursday. So I guess Monday on the 16th is when the earnings start. So midway through the week, we do have the Fed meeting. Now we do have the Fed meeting. We do have CPI dropping. When's CPI this month? CPI comes in. Anybody know what the day for CPI is? Yeah, let me see what the next CPI report is. January 12th. All right, so it is January 12th is when the next report comes out. Yeah, thank you guys. FOMC minutes tomorrow. Yeah, we do have the Fed minutes tomorrow. Yeah, so we do have Fed minutes tomorrow. That'll be interesting to see what we get from that. You know, again, last Fed meeting they raised rates what 50, right? So we'll get some foresight into what we're gonna get, maybe some foreshadowing into what we're gonna get for the next Fed meeting here. All right, market's starting to pull it back. Tesla tried to bounce a little bit, it looks like. So, and that's good. I think Tesla needs to bounce. The Fed minutes is tomorrow, not today. So, yeah, it's not today. It's tomorrow. So, market's starting to dip down a little bit here. We got the SPY at 384s. I'm just glad we're at the 380s right now, really, Not the 370s, the 360s. For a little bit last week, it looked like we might hit those numbers here, Like, here's the last 10 days on the SPY. So if we zoom out, we're pretty neutral. The last 20 days, we're red, Tesla's still bouncing up a little bit, not a ton, though. Neo beat earnings? When's Neo earnings? Were they today? Oh, damn, if they were. Oh, Neo doesn't drop earnings until February, man. Not today. So, yeah, Neo doesn't have earnings today. They drop February 1st. Is when the Neo earnings are. Yeah, dollar index has been moving up pretty big. Yeah, German CPI does drop. That'll be relevant. We'll see what we get, Yeah, we can look at the German CPI, see what we get here. Four minutes. All right, so market's starting to fade back down. Yeah, we're going to watch the German CPI. So German CPI year over year is expected to come in at 9.1%. 9.1%. Again, we less is more here. So we want to see lesser numbers than 9.1%. We don't want to see higher than that. So again, 9.1% is what is expected here for German CPI. And we will cover this as soon as it comes out. So be ready. We will drop this data live. So be ready. 9.1% is what's expected here. On the month, it's expected to come in at minus 0.3%. Minus 0.3%. So again, we'll see if we show anything favorable. Manufacturing PMI is expected to come in at 945. So 945 is when that data is supposed to come. Market's dropping a little bit right now. German CPI is supposed to be coming out pretty soon, though, too. In about 2 minutes exactly for German CPI. 2 minutes. All right, guys, about a minute and a half before the German CPI data comes out. Again, do you guys think it'll come in hot or low? We get about a minute left, guys. A minute left before the German CPI data comes out. Market's bouncing up a little bit. Not really Tesla leading the way. I mean, we got some other stuff coming out. But here goes the German CPI in about 30 seconds, guys. 30 seconds for this data to come out. All right, guys, be ready. Here it is. So 9.1%. Here's the data release. And manufacturing PMI for, I don't know what country that is. 8.6%, lower than expected. 8.6% for German CPI. 8.6% versus 9.1% expected. 8.6% versus 9.1% expected. And so better than expected. Let's post the link or the data release here. But yeah, better than expected numbers here for Germany. Lower than expected, 8.6%. Here is the data here. We'll put this number up on screen, but yeah. 8.6% looks good. Market's bouncing back on this news. Month over month came in at minus 0.8% versus minus 0.3% expected. So yeah, we're coming in better than expected. Data coming in hot. SPY bouncing up a little bit here. We're at 384.40s. Yeah, market's popping back up after Germany released favorable CPI data here. Favorable CPI data. Green on crypto. Yeah, look at the SPY rip, Q rip, tech ripping. Huge bounce back, almost up to 260, 268.50, over 268.50 now. The SPY bouncing back to almost 385, testing the volume weighted average price right now. So we're testing the VWAP right now, pushing up. Tesla's down because they missed on their vehicle delivery numbers. They came in about 15K lower than expected. Yeah, make sure you click the live button. Yeah, Germany inflation is down, which is a great sign for us, I think. Hey, what's up, VWAP? Hey, nice, man. Yes, sir. Happy New Year to everybody. To all my beginner trading brothers and sisters, we appreciate you all here. Thank you so much. But yeah, so Germany data came in better than expected here. Still kind of hanging out, just waiting. Waiting for the opening bell to trade. And again, we're going to be trading on Top Step at the opening bell. Here is my profit graph from last week. So last week was a beautiful week. We made about $500, a little bit under $500. Again, we do want to scale up some more, but we made about $450 last week. I will certainly take that. And again, if you want to participate in this challenge with me, basically they give you a demo. It challenges you, builds you into a better trader. If you can hit their targets while following their rules, they fund you between 50 to 150K with a 90% split. Most legit futures funded program in the world, regulated by the Chicago Mercantile Exchange, pay out millions, fund thousands of traders a year. There's the link in chat if you want to check it out. Let's see if we get something good. Market's bouncing back though. I hope we hold. We'll see. Demand was decreasing. Yeah, for Teslas. I mean, he's got to understand, man. Elon Musk's got to understand. Acting like he is going to make the stock go down. You know, and so acting like he is going to make the stock drop, you know, like, yeah, message me, Army. Yeah, I'll definitely consider it. Digital Asset News. I've never heard of them, but I'll look them up. Okay. Yeah, I'm definitely down to do it. All right, market dipping down a little bit. The real question is, does the Q hold the volume weighted average price? Does the Q hold the VWAP area here, guys, is the real question. You see us pulling back down there. We're right at that level here. We're right around these volume weighted average price spot. So again, we'll see if we hold or not. Tesla trying to hold VWAP here. There's the breakdown underneath it. Yeah, what's Bitcoin at? How's Bitcoin doing? Tesla trying to pop back up a little bit. Yeah, I'd love to do that, man. All right, so SPY dipping down pretty drastically right now. Yeah, market's dipping down here, guys. So we are falling down big right now. So market's falling down big here. Again, we're not really holding. Looking kind of weak. Yeah, so manufacturing PMI might be interesting. I don't know how big it's gonna be. Um, you know, like I said, I don't know how big it's gonna be. We'll see. Yeah, so Tesla missed deliveries. What's dragging the market down now, though? Does anybody know? Like why the market's falling now? Yeah, Tesla's not really moving down dramatically or anything right now, so it's not like Tesla's not dropping a huge amount at this point. Market's really fading down though. Big drops here. Apple, yeah, we can look at Apple here. Here's the SPY on the right. It's hard to tell which one's leading it though. That's the tricky part. Like which one's leading this downfall, Yeah, a lot of eyes are on Tesla. Again, Tesla missed delivery numbers, which is a huge thing to miss. And Tesla also has earnings this week too. Hey, what's up, Frank? Hey, what's up, brother? John, do you only trade pre-market? Of course not. No, we trade mostly at the opening bell. I mean, we trade a little bit in pre. Again, we're holding Disney. We're holding Google right now. Just small trades, small trades. So we're holding these, but yeah, we trade a little bit of everywhere, man. Yeah, so Tesla earnings are January. They're like January. I thought they were like the 18th, but Tesla, it might be Netflix is what I'm referring to. So Netflix has their earnings sometime in the next couple weeks. So like Netflix has earnings sometime over the next few weeks. So Netflix, Tesla earnings are this month. That'll be fun and relevant to watch. Like we'll cover those. Earnings season is going to start getting back into the swing of things, which is always nice. I miss earnings season when it's gone, and so that'll be cool for earnings season. We'll see how Tesla and Netflix perform and what happens there. Looking at the numbers here, so Tesla drops their earnings on the 25th. Netflix drops their earnings on the 19th, right? So next few weeks, we do have some earnings coming out. Market going back and forth a little bit. We did have German CPI come out. Netflix earnings will be good. Yeah, I don't know. I think we could have overreacted some. I don't think that I think the German CPI coming in lower is great, but I don't know if I don't think it's super relevant. Like it's important. Don't get me wrong, but like, is it like market? Is it super market influencing? No, not necessarily, in my opinion. I think that. I think it might influence the market some, but not like a drastic amount. Yeah, the big stuff is coming out. Like we got a lot of stuff coming out. We got Fed minutes. We've got a lot of stuff happening this week. So we got like the Fed minutes report. We've got Bitcoin trying to hold, man. I just don't know if it's going to. With crypto, I'm just a little bit shaken out of it right now. Like I gotta wait for a bottom to hold. I don't think there's any purpose in sitting on risks right now. They're sitting on risk right now with cryptocurrencies. Like for me personally, I'm pretty flat. I'm not holding anything major. I just don't see a point in it. I think that we could wait for a bull run to start again without sitting on risk and just waiting. And I get it. Accumulation is usually the right move, and maybe right now is a time of high accumulation potential. But regardless of any of that. Jeez, man. Market started to bounce up a little bit though. Happy New Year as well, Jay. Thank you, brother. Yeah, Mullen bouncing up a little bit. I mean, Mullen was doing something. Hey, what's up, Ride? Yeah, Happy New Year, bro. What's up, Jasmine? Hey, thank you. Hope you guys have a blessed 2023. Seems like all tickers have feeds released at once morning, like 23. Yeah, we'll see, man. Again, market's starting to bounce back a little bit here. Like, I hope we hold, but like, who knows, man? Who knows what we're gonna do? Q starting to bounce up a little bit. Seems like all tickers have 20 feeds. Yeah, so again, Tesla's pretty flat right now. I'm just hoping, one thing I'm really hoping for this week is that we get volume returning to the market. You know, it's been a very slow time for market activity, not a lot of volume. The last 2 weeks for the holidays have been very light in terms of interest in market activity. I'm just hoping we get some type of volume returning to the market because, again, the last 3 weeks, we've had some good volume moves, but it's been slow. It's been slow. Just the daily average volume has been light. You know. Did you guys have a green week last week? I guess is another real question. All right, Apple starting to rebound. Q starting to bounce back a little bit here. We'll see if we get anything good. Are you serious, bro? Like, jeez, man. Sometimes variance is just a pain in the butt, bro. Like, honestly, I made so much money playing poker, but like at a certain point, variance is a frustrating thing. Dude sits. I played the nittiest guy. He sits on his hands. He sits on his hands, right? He doesn't play a hand for like 20 minutes. He goes all in with a large stack with queen 10. I've got 9, so I've got to call him. And it's just like, I just get beat up, you know? Dude wins the pot with queen 10 after being nitty for like 30 minutes. You love poker, but it's kind of like trading, right? Sometimes you get good, bad variance. Market started to pop back up. Q was up to 268.30s. Apple up to 130.6. Tesla is still pretty red and bloody on the day. Market's trying to come back, though. You know, so we're trying to come back in markets. Yeah, it's all right. All right, Q is starting to ride back up, though. You can see Apple on the right. Apple's definitely not leading the market here. The SPY tech of some sort is leading the market. I'm not sure what, but tech is leading the market somehow. So let's see what it's not Tesla. Tesla's not leading it up either. There's Microsoft. Doesn't look like Microsoft's leading it. Could be Apple, I guess. Apple making a big rise. I don't know. Bed Bath & Beyond. Yeah, I saw Bed Bath & Beyond. It's not what's leading the market for sure, but Bed Bath & Beyond basically break even on the day right now. So yeah, this is basically break even on the day. Meta, man, it's been so long since I looked at Meta here. Here's Meta. Meta is gapping up today at 120s here. Man, I had a swing trade on Meta where I bought it. It was like 110s. And it hurts because I would have made so much money on that Meta swing, man. But Meta is pumping up. Q moving up. If you guys know what's dragging the market up, let me know because I can't figure it out either. You know. Yeah, something's dragging the market up. I don't know what it is, but something is. We still got about an hour left before the market opened, though, guys. We still got about an hour. We're doing some swings, but we're not holding, like, huge positions here. Jeez, dude. Hey, thank you, John. I appreciate you, man. Yeah, I appreciate the love, guys, for sure. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate the support. Yeah. Market is so choppy right now, though. That's the problem with the market today, guys, is that the market's just not doing anything, man. Like, look, so market goes up and down and up and down. The range is big, but, like, aside from that, we're pretty slow. Like, we're not really doing too much at this point in time. Like, the market's a little dull at this point. You know, we're going up and down and up and down and up and down. So, like, with that, I'm just hoping we get some better movement sometime soon. There's just no real range. We're not making any momentum. We still got about 30 minutes or an hour before the market opens. But, like, I was hoping the market could start to move at all. I mean, we're double topping here. So we do have a double top right around there at 268.60s. Maybe that'll be something good. Hey, thanks, Beach. Yeah, you're just going up and down, sideways. Like, we can look at the range here. So again, here's the range right here. So we can watch that range. The PMI, the PMI drops at 9:45 market time. At 9:45 market time is when the PMI drops. So it'll be fun to watch, but we had German CPI come in lower than expected for inflationary numbers here. So lower than expected inflationary data for Germany, which is great. That's any country that has lower inflation problems. That's better. So it might not be our country, but it's still relevant, I think. But we do have manufacturing data coming out today. Expectations for manufacturing PMI are for 46.2%. 46.2%. Now we'll see how much they influence everything. Right now, we got exactly an hour before the market opens. Exactly 1 hour. Uh, 9:45. And again, we did have a pretty solid week on Top Step. If you look at our data, if you look at our graph here, we had a pretty solid week. We had a nice little upward movement. We made about $500. And again, if you want to participate in that challenge with me, again, don't underestimate how much these challenges help your trading team. They truly do help your trading. Like, if I could start over, instead of putting up 4,000, like when I first started trading, I tried to trade penny stocks and I put up 4K and I lost it within a few weeks. And I think that happens. That's a normal part of trading. Most new traders lose. I think if you really want to test yourself, these funded account programs make so much sense. They make so much sense. You can have some pressure, not the full extent of like real money. You can test yourself, see if you're good enough to potentially scale up in size. You're not risking much. The base ones are less than $150 a month. And so just noticeably cheaper than putting up the money yourself and risking that as your first trading experience. So again, the futures market, there's no PDT rule. You can day trade short in futures without restriction. Top Step is a funded account program. You can see my graph on the funded account program. Here's the link if you want to check them out. Like I said, great way to help support the channel here. Yeah, market's slow. But again, we're going to day trade the E-mini, the micro E-mini, something at the open. See if we can find something favorable. What is that? What is that? Play with what? Oh, the coding app? Yeah. Come on. Not right now. Yeah, man, my kids go back tomorrow, pawn. Oof. It's been a busy time for me. But yeah, my kids go back tomorrow. We'll see how they do. It was good though. We got to spend time. We did gingerbread houses. We did a lot of cool stuff, man. They had fun. Kids had a lot of fun. From your experience with the pre-market, when the market is green in pre-market, what happens to the SPY and Q at the bell? It depends on how much. Like, if we open up really green on the day, then a lot of the time we're extended on the upside. We're going to actually pull back. So we're going to go the opposite direction as the gap, if the gap is really big. So if like it's a huge gap up, then a lot of the time we're going to reverse and come back down at the opening bell. At least some will correct is what I call it, because we're just up so much from that it's just kind of a correction, if that makes sense. Outside of that, we don't really know. Nobody knows. Nobody's able to really predict exactly what we're going to get at the opening bell. You know what I mean? Just because, frankly, nobody really knows. Roblox, yeah, it's been a while since I checked out Roblox here. RBLX up to 2880s. Yeah, some days are good, some days are bad, some days the market moves up, some days the market gaps down. Again, no day is different. Anytime anybody asks me, hey, what are we going to do with the opening bell? I want you guys to truly understand like what y'all are asking me from that. Nobody has any idea what we're going to do. Nobody knows is the best way to put it. Nobody can read the future. We don't know what we're going to do at the opening bell. And the market is not something that can really be gauged in that way. The closest you can come to understanding exactly what we're going to do at the opening bell is looking at extension and trying to judge how much we're up or down relative to that extension and how much we might move up or down relative to that. That's all we can potentially do there. That's really it. We can't really do much else. You know, that's all we can really do there. We can't really get much else. And so it's one of those things where nobody knows what the market's going to do in that way. All we can do is guess. And some people might guess right and they might guess wrong, but you can't look at somebody that says, oh, well, we're going to do this at the opening bell. And then it does and say, oh, that person's got amazing skill. You know, the reality of it is nobody really knows what we're going to get. Sometimes you guess right, you know, but most of the time, nobody knows exactly what we're going to get at the bell. And so trying to bet on that or predict that is usually just, you know, a losing endeavor. Market right now, especially, like we're up a little bit. We could pull back some. There's arguments on both sides though today. Like if we look at the last 5 days of trading here, let me see if we can find it. Yeah, here's the last split. Like we've been down big. We're starting to bounce back some now, but you know, the last 2 days were green. Today was green. Yesterday was green. Or Friday was green, today was green, but we're not up enough to where I would consider us extended on the upside. Maybe a short pullback at the opening bell could do something, but yeah, we're not enough. We're not extended in any specific direction short term for me to be confident in like an extension pullback or something like that. You know, like we're just not. So here's the Q. So it's not the SPY, my bad. It's the Q. Roblox, I don't know, man. Jack, my son plays Roblox. And so I asked him, like, it must have been like 8 months ago. I said, hey, man, where do you think Roblox is going to be in 6 months from now? And he said it would be half the price, is what my son said. And he was kind of right. He said this at about $80 and Roblox is now at 30. So it's a little bit more than that. But yeah, Roblox is one of those stocks that I just don't trust. And the reason I don't trust it is simple. It's a video game company. The trends change too quickly. Roblox might be the hot, new, cool thing right now, but those type of trends change, man. They don't stay, you know, like it's very difficult to bet that Roblox is going to be a huge thing in 5 years. You know, that's unlikely. You know, I know they're a public company. I know they got a lot of young people involved with it, all that stuff, but like video games change. Look at Fortnite. Fortnite used to be huge. It's still big, but it's definitely not as big as it once was. You know, it's slowly fading more and more into, you know, losing relevancy as time goes on. And so with that in mind, same risks pertain to Roblox as well. You know, the same risks. Trends change, especially in video games. And so because of that, I'm not investing in Roblox myself. All right, SPY starting to bounce up. Apple bouncing up a little bit. Starting to rip back up on the Q. Starting to make some type of movement here. Again, we do have manufacturing PMI dropping. Still got about an hour, over an hour before that data comes out. Yeah, when's the next PPI report? It should be sometime soon. So PMI is not, or manufacturing PMI is released at 9:45 today. So about 15 minutes after the opening bell. So right now we still got about 50 minutes before the opening bell. The PMI data comes out about 5 minutes or about 15 minutes after the open. So we still got a little bit of time, basically, is what I'm saying here. Still got a little bit of time. We still got over an hour, I would say, until the manufacturing PMI data comes out. About over an hour. Market's still ramping up, though. Looks good. Yeah, no worries, Florida. All right, Q's starting to test these high levels here, guys. So breakout on the S&P. Yeah, so it's trying to do something here. Yeah, so Apple pull it back. It's at 130s here. Market's starting to bounce back, but again, you can kind of see like we're just mostly neutral right now. So again, up, down, up, down, up, down. I hope we can do something, but we don't really. I'm not super confident in a direction. If we can break over this level here, then we'll be talking a little bit better, and it looks a little bit better. But until we can break over that spot, I just don't trust it. To put it bluntly, I just don't trust it. Are electric scooters and bike stocks still worth buying? I don't know, man. I think the scooter market can be interesting. Jeez, dude. I think the scooter market can be super interesting. But I think they might have already had their day, and I wonder about the scalability is the real question here. Like, how much is it? How much are those actually going to scale? Is the real question. Like, can they scale? If they can, how much? Like, that's the real question. Like, what's the scalability of something like that? Is it even reasonable for that to be a public company? I guess is the honest question. There is, what's the scalability look like? All right, starting to dip down a little bit again. Very neutral market action right now, man. Very choppy, sideways, big ranges at some points in time. We had German CPI come out, so we got some nice ranges and stuff like that. But very neutral right now. Very choppy, very sideways action. Market's still pumping up a little bit. We held at VWAP for Apple. We held at VWAP for the Q here as well. Calls going into last week. Yeah. Again, how did you guys do? Green or red? Green, yeah, I had a green week in everything. Swing trades, day trades. I think my swing trades were green. But yeah, we had a pretty green week and all, Futures were definitely green. Again, really nice graph. One of the best graphs I've had in futures in a minute here. But again, I don't know what it is. Like, I got to scale up in size, Market's still pumping up. I kind of want to buy this dip here. I might buy a little bit of the Q here, just a little bit. 25 shares, nothing like huge in terms of positional size. Maybe we'll take 50 there and then see if we get a test of that high. See if we can pump up a little bit more is the plan there. Yeah, dollar index needs to fall. I mean, that's what we want. We want the Dixie to fall down, Dixie falling down is good. All right, we're up a little bit here, but not much. Apple starting to pump back up. You can see the SPY all the way on the right side here. Hey, what's up, Thomas? Happy New Year, brother. Hey, thank you, man. Happy New Year. Happy New Year to all you guys. I appreciate all the support. Brothers and sisters here at Beginner Trading, we appreciate the love. for sure. Thank you guys so much. 2023, we're gonna break 100K. We're gonna do big things. It'll be fun. Let's see if we can. All right, so again, we're kind of break even. Apple's still pushing up to test these levels here. All right, we're right up there. Apple trying to break 130s here. We got the SPY at 384s. Yeah, we'll see if we get 200K. We'll see. You know. Charging stations did good last week. Apple at 131s here. We now again we are green in this. All right, so we got a nice little $10. We'll cut a little piece of it off, lock in some profit. We got 25 shares left. We'll let the rest just continue to ride here if we can. And see if we get anything favorable here. If we get anything good. Yeah, we'll try to hit 200K. I mean, I think it's possible we do. Again, it depends on what we got going on, Like we definitely, the last like 7-8 months have been beautiful here for the channel. Like we've been growing massively. Like our subscriber rate, our views are up big. Where the channel used to get 500 here only on good days, now 500 here is kind of a low day, and on our good days we hit 2, 3, 4, 5,000 people here during big meetings, during FOMC, during CPI. So the channel's been growing like crazy, and we certainly appreciated the support. Couldn't do it without you all. And yeah, we appreciate it. Here's to 2023. Let's keep the growth up. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and sell this. We just made a little bit of money there. Again, we are still in Disney on a swing, holding this up. We're up about $34 left on this 10 shares. But we already took some more off this morning here. Here's Google. We are up in this one as well. We got about 25 shares left. I'm gonna go ahead and cut maybe a little bit more from this. Go ahead and lock that in another 10 shares or so. Apple pumping up. We can look at Tesla to see what it's doing here. Tesla still down, but trying. Yeah, thank you guys so much. We appreciate it. Bitcoin 17K. I don't know. We'll see. I hope so. There goes Tesla starting to rise back up here. Tesla at almost 119s, just close to 119s. Not quite there yet, but it's getting close. So Q up to 260, almost 269s. Google at $90 here. And again, we took a little piece off. Well, which one is that, Narcissus? What are you talking about, bro? What's the symbol? MIMO? Is that actual symbol? Oh, yeah, big moves with low volume. Not really my style, man. Just kind of boring. DraftKings up to 1160s. Put the SPY up here. See if the SPY holds VWAP here. So we made a little bit of money on that trade earlier, but I'm not really much of a penny stock trader, man. I don't trust them. I genuinely just don't trust penny stocks, man. Yeah, it's just not really my style of trading. Like trust me, I've traded all the different types of trading. I've traded penny stocks, futures, large caps, small caps, day traded them, swing traded them. Penny stocks, man, the odds are just so stacked against you. There's so much sensationalism from them where it's like people are usually trying to sell courses, so they just they over project the probabilities, So they over project the probabilities, and because of that, they because of that, a lot of new traders just get stuck investing in these terrible penny stock companies. Hey, what's up, Tidy? Hey, Happy New Year. Appreciate y'all being here for the first trading day of the year. The very first. Hopefully hopefully it leads into a beautiful 2023. It should. Like I said, we'll hit 100K sometime either this month or next. Yeah, most of it's luck, bro. Like I said, most penny stocks are just terrible companies, man. And again, people have to look at them as such. They can't get wrapped up in them. A lot of times people will treat them like they're their favorite football team. And they'll just kind of get stuck trading these terrible companies, investing, bag holding these terrible companies. And again, it is what it is. I see it a lot. They'll get super loyal to them as well because it's like they're down so much money. They just desperately want it to go up. It's the worst type of trading, and it's usually what new traders get stuck with. Like once you get experience, you kind of stop doing that as much. You kind of start to recognize, like, hey, like this is like all just kind of like everybody's patting each other on the back, but a large majority of traders doing this lose. And you could talk about how great a stock is all day with the people who are bag holding them, but like once you take a step back and look at the actual macro trend of these stocks, they're just most of the time they're all just going straight down. Yeah, mostly blue chips is all I do. Like just blue chip companies. That's it. Nice. SPY moving up. Speaking of blue chips, SPY moving up. Tesla bouncing back up, almost up to 119s here. The Q, which is a little bit more tech based, is trying. So QCOM has a low PE ratio. Yeah. QCOM's okay. I don't know enough about it to really make that judgment on whether I want to hold it long term or not. Like when I'm holding a blue chip, I need to know enough about the company to justify holding it. And for QCOM, I just don't know enough. I'm not saying it's not great, but I just don't know enough about the company to really say yes or no with it. You know what I mean? Disney at $88. Yeah, Disney. And again, we're sitting on Disney right now. Again, you can see we made a bunch on this one. And we're sitting on Disney now. We're also sitting on Google now, but you see we're green on both of these. Google, we're up a little bit more on 15 shares, but we scaled out a lot of them this morning and took profit on these this morning. We were up nicely this morning too. Up here, we took some profit, and we just sat on a little bit more, but yeah, we'll see what we get. Yeah, well, what's your entry for those, Tiny? It'll be CPU King, maybe. Yeah, what's your entry? Google 94, Intel 26. Google, I think you'll be fine with Google eventually. It just depends on how long you're willing to hold it. You know, like Google, I think Google, even at 94, is probably still a pretty good value. Intel, it's hard to tell. Intel, no pun intended, but it's hard to tell with Intel. You know, yeah, we'll see. Yeah, and again, Tiny, the big edge with those type of swing trades is that, like, they're in blue chip companies, so like the odds are they'll probably go up long term. You know, you just got to be willing to, you know, if you're gonna take those type of trades, though, you got to be willing to sit on them. You know, as long as you need to. But I don't know if that's what you were trying to do. You might have been trying to swing trade them, which I think you said you were, and that's okay too. But yeah. What I usually do is I just kind of add to it, or I sit on it and just let it work. You know, over time it'll go up, but it just takes a little while. All right, Tesla at 119s. Also, guys, I want you guys to check out Chart Prime. Chart Prime, really useful indicator service, something that it can be really profoundly useful. If you look at like the SPY, for instance, right? This is what I'm generally trading right now. And I think they said that they're going to add even more stuff to this. But I just want you guys to see how accurate this is right here. All right, like let's just take a quick little deep dive into the SPY right now. I want you guys to see how accurate this is, right? So let's look at this from a accuracy perspective. Okay, so Chart Prime is a trading view indicator service. What they do is they give you custom indicators and signals based off of price action and movement, and you can use them on a long-term and short-term time frame. Right? They're called Chart Prime. Again, really useful service, and I'll explain how. Is that they show you reversal signals. You can see reversal signals here. They also show you like possible reversals up, possible reversals down. Yeah, we're going to do this because it's easier to see. They also show you candlestick momentum, which is something that I definitely trade pretty regularly here. But just look at how accurate this is. This is the SPY. You can also use it in futures. Very easily, you can use it in futures. But look, possible reversal up, big bounce. Possible reversal up, bounce. Possible reversal up, bounce. Possible reversal down, drop. And so you can see here how accurate this is. It also recently called another bearish engulfing candle. It also automatically documents support or resistance for you. So it documents support or resistance for you on these charts. And again, it's called Chart Prime. Very useful. You can use it in stocks, crypto, forex, futures, a ton of different things. And again, it can be very, very useful. You can get 40% off, so it's very cheap. At checkout, you'll get 40% off, and it's less than $40 a month, I think. So it's less than 40 or 50 bucks a month right now. Check it out. It's called Chart Prime. Again, you can use it on whatever you're trying to do. They are a sponsor of mine. Of course, I can't guarantee you're going to make money with it. Nobody can. But again, you can just see, like, just look at the sample size. And like I said, test it out yourself. Possible reversal up, bounce. Possible reversal up, bounce. Possible reversal down, drop. Possible reversal up, bounce. And you can use this over and over again. I certainly use it to add an edge to my trading. And yeah, it can be really, really useful, guys. Check it out. It's called Chart Prime. We'll put the link in the description as well as in the chat. You can check them out. And yeah, we'll go back to looking at the SPY here. I'm not sure how much. I think the 40% off is going to end sometime soon, but I'm not 100% sure when it's going to end. Yeah, it depends on it depends on what your risk reward ratio is. Accuracy can mean a lot, but relative to your risk reward ratio, is what really matters. So like accuracy rate is important, but like you can have a good risk reward ratio and a low accuracy rate, and you can have a low accuracy rate and a good risk reward ratio, if you do it correctly. And so it's one of those things where there's a direct correlation between risk and reward and accuracy. And so what I shoot for is about a 1-to-1 reward to risk ratio and good accuracy. So generally with my trading, I have favorable accuracy, but low reward to risk ratio, and that's fine. I think a lot of traders misunderstand that. They don't really understand that you can't have both, really. You can't have like a super good reward risk, but then a really high accuracy rate either. It's not what happens. The longer you have to hold a position, the less likely the longer you have to hold a position to get your reward to risk ratio, the less likely you are to make money, and the lower your accuracy rate is then in turn going to be, What do you mean if you losing 100, you need to go back to charting? You're doing something wrong. Do you mean $100? That's a really vague statement. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Q tried to bounce back up a little bit. Tesla pull it back a little bit here as well. So again, we'll see if we get a little bounce. Intel's trying here. We can look at Disney or Google here too. They're still doing okay. All right, so starting to get a little bounce here. You can see the Q bouncing. You can see Tesla bouncing back up some too. AMD looking good. Yeah, we'll see if we get something favorable here. Again, we got the opening bell in about 23 minutes. Google up to 89.80s. Tesla trying to bounce up a little bit here. Tesla kind of dragging the market up, it looks like, too. What's AMD doing? Most of the market's gapping up some today. AMD's gapping up with it, so a large majority of the market's gapping up right now. We'll see if it actually holds, but most of the market's gapping up today. Some stuff's gapping down, like Tesla's kind of leading the market down. If you see where the previous closing price is, and again, if you're not watching the previous closing price, that's the previous closing price right here, this light blue line. You can see how much we're gapping all the way down. So this is Tesla gapping down relative to the previous close. Mostly everything else is gapping up. Like if you look at like the Q, for instance, here's the Q. You know, here's the previous closing price right here. So we're gapping up from that. Here's AMD. Here's the previous closing price down here. So it's gapping up some as well. So overall, most tech is gapping up right now. Most, but not all of it. Tesla's kind of dragging down. Tesla had worse than expected delivery numbers, about 15,000 less delivery numbers than expected here. And so they are gapping down and weak from that. Kind of drug the market down some, but not a ton, you know. Neo. Somebody said Neo had earnings today. They weren't today, not that I know of, but Neo gapping up some. So that's good. We're going to get ready to trade futures at the opening bell too, guys. So if you haven't yet, check out futures. There's no PDT in futures, right? And again, here is the E-mini. If you zoom out here, you'll notice this is the same as the SPY. So here's the SPY. And you'll notice like it's the same price action. It looks exactly the same on the right and left. But the cool thing is like a lot of new traders get stuck with penny stocks. But you can trade this middle one with no PDT in futures. You know, regardless of whether you use Top Step or not, no PDT in futures. You can day trade short futures, zero PDT restrictions. Like with a basic stock account, like if you want to do the same thing in stocks, you're going to have at least 25K to be able to actively trade in the futures market. You know, at least 25K to be able to actively trade. Futures get you around that, you know. Neo delivery beat. Yeah, I saw somebody say something about it. But yeah, you want to try out futures, check out the link in the description if you're interested in the funded account program for futures. But yeah, market's starting to bounce back. There's the E-mini popping back up. It's at 3880s, 3880s. Here's the SPY at 384.90s. Here's the Q. So tech bouncing back with it. Again, we do have Chicago PMI. We have manufacturing PMI dropping in about 35 minutes is when manufacturing PMI data drops. About 35 minutes. You see the E-mini, the SPY pulling up, getting some bullish responses here. Will this be a gap or go or gap and fill? Whew, I have no idea. I mean, I hope we go up. I'm actually a better short day trader, though. When I day trade, I'm actually better at shorting the market than I am going long, believe it or not. Yeah, even with the cash account, the restriction's hard to get around. You know, like the restriction's so difficult to get around that like being able to trade freely is a beautiful thing. And that's why futures is great, because it's like you can actively day trade. You don't have to worry about like the T2 rule, waiting for funds to settle and then using a percentage of your equity or buying power. You know, like you can just trade as much as you want in futures. Yeah, well, swing trading is fine. Yeah, like swing trading is normal. I swing trade too. Even some of my best trades are swing trades, really. But yeah, if you're swing trading, it's definitely different. What I'm referring to is day trading, though. So I'm referring to actively day trading. Yeah, Tiny, I think the right move is just a paper trade until you feel like you're ready and you can actually do it, you know. There's nothing wrong with that. That's probably the smart move. Top Step even has an option where you can try out paper for free for 2 weeks, I think. So if y'all want to even paper trade futures without having to pay for anything, Top Step's got a free trial. Let me see if I can find that link for you guys. So yeah, here is the futures free trial link. It's right here. If you ever wanted to try out futures. But if you want to test yourself, it's a little bit different. And but market's starting to run up a little bit here. We're going to switch to get ready for our futures trading now, guys. So let's get ready. Market's pumping up. It looks like it's the right time for this here too. Ready. Go. All right, so you see the E-mini running up here too. And again, this is just the S&P 500. Like when you day trade futures, you're just when I day trade futures, I'm just day trading the S&P 500. Like that's all I'm really doing here is the S&P 500. It's one of the ways you can actually trade stocks. Like the S&P 500 is the 500 largest companies in the world. And so when you day trade the S&P 500, like that's what this data moves. Like when you see the economic data, it moves the S&P 500. So it's very similar to trading large caps without PDT restriction, you know. No, I'm pretty sure they have a 2-week free trial, Tiny, where you can try out paper, where they just give you a demo account and you can just try out the futures market for a couple weeks. That's kind of what happens, I'm pretty sure. All right, market is pumping up, guys. Look at the market fly. Who? I wish who allowed pre-market trading. Futures you could trade in pre-market. You could trade anything. There's no market open for futures. It's just open all day. You have to cut it. You have to treat it as a day trade. But yeah, aside from that, you know, you could trade super early in pre-market. You could trade super late. It doesn't really matter either way. All right, we are starting to pump up. We're almost up to 3,900 on the S&P. Still pumping up on the SPY here, guys. Yeah, well, the bell rings in about 15 minutes, guys. 15 minutes. Getting a little dip here. But you can see like the big push up, the SPY and futures market has made like a big run up over the last few minutes here. So we had a big run. Let's see what happens at the opening bell. Hopefully we get some momentum. I'll short the market if we need to at the open. I will long the market if we need to at the opening bell. Why did the dollar index fly earlier this morning? I'm not sure. Could be Tesla causing weakness. Could be a lot of different things, to be honest. Yeah, dollar index is harder to predict, I think. You know. Finally getting a little bit of pullback here on the E-mini here. Again, starting to get a little dip. All right, starting to get pop up again here. About to break highs of the day again in futures. Look at the big run right now. So we just broke the highs of the day here again. Look at the high right here. So we're testing it now. We didn't actually break it yet. I'm sorry. We didn't quite break it yet, but we're getting close. All right, so we're testing that level now. You can see we're right up to that level, pulling back a little bit here. Trying to break the high of the day. All right, just broke the high of the day for a split second on the E-mini, on the S&P 500, just broke the high of the day. Trying to hold over it, but it doesn't look like it's working here. We got an upwick indicating some weakness rolling through. Yeah, my kids go back to school tomorrow, man. I'm not saying I'm excited for that, but I'm a little bit excited for that. I love them, but they've been home for weeks now. All right, guys, we got 11 minutes until the opening bell, guys. 11 minutes. Again, let's see if the market runs up. Again, we're pretty green on the day here, so I think if there's any like short-term momentum, it could be on the downside based off of just being extended on the upside. Maybe it's time to kind of dip down a little bit and pull back some. If there is any momentum in that way, we'll see. We'll see if we pull back. We are up a lot over the pre-market session. Tesla's been the kind of lagger who basically tanked the market a little bit, but it didn't drag it down enough to be red or anything like that. Market's still very green. Apple, Google, Disney, all pretty green. Tech is doing pretty good despite Tesla's weakness, which the reason Tesla's down is because delivery numbers came in worse than expected, about 15,000 worse than expected there. So in that regard, Tesla came in worse than expected. Market's dipping down a little bit, guys. We still got 9 minutes. Yeah, Tesla broke their fall. Yeah. Yeah, the market's definitely green. Again, the question is, do we pull back at the opening bell? Like, that's the real question. Like, do we pull back? Are we extended on the upside? So at the opening bell, we're going to get some profit taking, some pullback, some green to red moves, which are kind of the more powerful moves, in my opinion. Like, green to red moves are better than red to green moves, if that makes sense, right? I would rather take a green to red move than a red to green move any day, Starting to bounce up a little bit here. Let's see if this weakness causes some strength now. There's a pop up a little bit. Yeah, green year 2023. Yeah, we'll see. I'm gonna go ahead and put that out there. Yeah, it's gonna be a green year, I hope. Market's starting to rip up a little bit here. Again, so the question is, do we pull back? Do you guys think we will or not? We got manufacturing PMI 15 minutes after the open too, guys. So we do have manufacturing PMI 15 minutes after the opening bell. You know, we'll see if that leads to anything good. A take from you to give to me, thank you. PMI drops at 9:45. Market time is when PMI drops, 9:45. Again, consolidating after some dips. Starting to pull back some more here now, guys. So we are starting to dip heavily. Yeah, I don't know what we're going to get here. Big pullbacks now. Opening bell's at 5 minutes, guys. 5 minutes. And then again, 15 minutes after the bell, we have PMI dropping. So again, 15 minutes after the bell, we do have PMI dropping. Right around to the VWAP here on the volume weighted average price on the E-mini here, which is again the S&P 500, guys. For you guys that don't know, this is the S&P. Yeah, so tomorrow Fed minutes and after hours will be fun. Still dipping down ahead of the opening bell. We got 3 minutes, guys. 3 minutes before the market opens. We're trying. We're trying to hold. Let's see if we do. Right around the 200 EMA, guys. We got less than 2 minutes before the opening bell. Less than 2 minutes. Got about a minute and a half left, team. Microsoft has been kind of ripping up big here. So Microsoft is kind of being a big rip. Meta ripping up. Yeah, so what else? What other tech stocks? So Microsoft is kind of leading the pack here. Microsoft up to 244s almost. Huge green action while the market's mostly falling down here. We got less than a minute, guys. Less than a minute. Let's do this. Good luck. Again, less than a minute. We are going to throw it in sub-only mode. If you haven't yet, hit the sub button. Hit the notification bell. We appreciate you all, guys. So if you subbed, hit the sub button. If you haven't subbed, hit the sub button. Hit the notification bell. We appreciate you all, guys. Here's the opening bell. Good luck. All right, there's the opening bell here, team. We'll see if we get anything favorable that shows up. Consolidating. Consolidating here, team. Pullbacks at the open. We are getting some dips at the opening bell. Consolidating, starting to rebound back up a little bit now. Watching the SPY. Again, I thought we could get some pullbacks at the opening bell. You guys heard me talk about it. Remember, we do have manufacturing PMI dropping. I think that looks like strength. We're going to buy into this. One contract here. We got a down wick indicating some buying pressure coming in. We're going to cut it if it starts to break, but it looks like some pressure coming in on the upside here. Hopefully it does. If not, we'll cut it pretty quickly here. We're not going to hold this forever. Here, we're too far down there. Yep, we're going to cut that, avoid that loss. Luckily, market's pulling back again, as we suggested we might, from profit taking mostly at the opening bell. So again, very happy I took profit on my Google and Disney trades here because it looks like that was the right move. Except for Disney. Disney's ripping up more, up to $89 here. Wow. On Disney. The rest of the market's fading back down here, team. Remember, we got manufacturing PMI dropping pretty soon. Big weakness here. We will short the heck out of the market right now if we need to. Disney looking very strong at the opening bell relative to everything else, especially in tech. Again, another big down wick here. We're going to start buying into this. See if we can catch some strength roll through here. Looks like red to green potential. So we got two contracts. Starting to creep up. There we go. There's the green action. There we go. Took half off. What? Okay. Just took the rest off here. We're green on, or no. Somehow we ended up red in that trade. Oh, I'm on the practice account. Okay, good. Accidentally played the practice account. That's all right. We'll accept it for today. Red to green move here. We're going to jump in, see if we get a break of these highs right now. On the SPY. Looks like we accidentally were trading in our practice account. We fixed it. We get one contract here, and we're going to go ahead and cut that. We're not going to hold through that. So that's our first actual trade. The rest was accidentally on our practice account. Very weak signs now. Rejections. We're going to start shorting. Maybe trading a little bit too early into the day, but I'm just looking for this to reject right here. Yeah, it looks like we're going to... All right, we're down about $27 or so, give or take. Market's been a little bit unpredictable, I guess is the best way to put it. We're going to wait. We're in a very neutral range. Looks like we want to do a red to green move, but we've been rejecting and faking out those levels here. There's the SPY start to rip. I am using Quant Tower, trading the futures market on Top Steps funded account program. Huge red to green move coming in. Big bull actually coming in. Disney's been pumping up high. Disney is almost up to $90 a share now. We're going to go ahead and cut our Disney trade as we're at these highs. We've just made so much from it, it only makes sense to cut it. Q is looking really strong. Google is pumping up too. We're going to go ahead and cut this as well. Here we go. We're going to buy this first pullback, start to scale into a position down here. See if we can rip up. Break another high, continue the strength and momentum. Break even on the trade now. All right, we're in 3 contracts. We'll leave it 3 as the max here. Looks like a cup and handle breakout pattern, but it doesn't look like it's working for me here. We'll give it one more second. If that looks weak. Yeah, we're going to have to cut that. So we just lost a little bit more there. Just getting some fake outs, choppy neutral action at the opening bell. A lot of large caps are moving up, but something's moving down. What's Tesla doing? Is Tesla dragging the market down? Yes, Tesla is once again dragging the market down. Tesla just, while most tech stocks and other blue chips are moving up, Tesla is just cracking down here, just falling down. Breaking lows just now down to 115s again. Yeah, so Tesla's just weakening the market here. I could have bought that dip, I guess, but we're going to let a trend play out first. We're going to, cut it and wait. Again, Tesla's too weak for me here to take any big position now. It's really breaking down heavily. Breaking lows just now. So Tesla just broke lows of the day down to 115s. Is Apple down with it? Well, everything's kind of pulling back now. Apple's greener than Tesla is. Tesla's testing lows down to 115s. Everything else is slowly starting to reverse here. So again, we're waiting on it. Market's turning. Looks like taking that profit on Google and Disney at those tops was the right move because market slowly started to fade back down since then. With the one exception being Tesla, which has been fading down all morning. We're going to take one contract here. We're not going to take anything large. We're kind of lost. We're down like 60 or 70 bucks today. The good thing is like last week was very green. Apple kind of breaking the market down with it. Whoa, I took 3 positions. I really did not mean to take this many positions here, man. Ugh, man, I'm making stupid entry mistakes here. We'll see if it turns out in my favor. But, man, I did not mean to do this. I wanted one contract here. You even heard me say, hey, I'm going to take one contract. Turns out I accidentally bought 3, and we lost more money than we should have here because my dumb entry mistakes, which is all right. Like, we cut it before we needed to. But, yeah, Tesla's just breaking down. We're going to make sure. I like this down wick, so we're going to take one actual contract now. Trying to, at least. Maybe we'll add some more to it, but there's one contract that we took here, which is what we were trying to do on that last trade. Again, let's see if it's time for Tesla to bounce back up a little bit here. We still look like we're in a bullish pattern, but I'm not super confident with Tesla's weakness. Here is the risk. Tesla keeps breaking down, dragging everything out. Apple's not the healthiest looking stock this morning either. Apple is very red on the day. All right, there goes tech bouncing back some, though. Yeah, so we're just going to sit into this. We're going to see if we follow through with this move. If we do, great. All right, so we just made a little bit more, made some money back here. Starting to see a lot of strength coming in back in tech. So we're going to buy this too. Maybe take 2 contracts now. There we go. See if we can propel us higher. Apple starting to rebound here. That should drag everything else back up with it. There we go. All right, took half off. What? Oh, it didn't give me any of the profit. We ended up cutting some of the risk here, though, but 2 contracts again. Completely flat now. Watching Apple try to cut back. Hopefully that'll drag the rest of the market back up some too. It's just got to give me a better fill. Try to be patient. Just 2 contracts here, though. There we go. Took half off there. All right, just made about $30 on that trade. So starting to make some of the money back that we lost making the entry mistake earlier. Down less than 100 on the day, so still a lot of room. Market's starting to turn. Apple rebounding here. SPY finally break it up. All right, guys, remember in 5 minutes, we got manufacturing PMI data dropping in 5 minutes. Y'all be ready. Apple flying up here. We'll look for a little dip buy to get involved with something here, but again, we're working on scaling upper size, so bear with me, team. All right, we're going to buy this little pullback. Start to scale into maybe 5-6 contracts here. Again, the ultimate plan, though, is to cut it before PMI data is released, because that's going to influence things. All right, there's 4 contracts. All right, we got 4 contracts here. Market's consolidating back and forth. We want to see a rip up to test highs ahead of this data release, though. There we go. Cut half. I just made about $45 there as well. Got exactly what we wanted, which was just a quick little momentum pop to test the highs. Got ourselves back to basically flat on the day now. Remember, though, guys, we do have PMI data dropping in about 4 minutes. 4 minutes for PMI data dropping here. So blue chips are ripping up now. We got a little bit of profit taken at the opening bell, and Tesla is even bouncing back. It's over 115s here. SPY ripping up big. Apple ripping up big. Q is ripping up big. So, yeah, a lot of green blue chips right now. Again, PMI data is dropping in about 4 minutes, 3.5 minutes. All right, huge green action here, guys. And again, PMI data drops in 3 minutes. 3 minutes. I will take another trade if it's favorable or not, depending on if it's favorable or not. I mean, but I'm not 100% sure yet. We're probably just going to try to be as patient as we can right now and just chill and wait and not force. All right, guys. Again, 3 minutes before PMI data drops. 3 minutes. Y'all be careful, though. PMI data does drop. Expectations are for 46.2. 46.2 is what's expected. If you don't know what PMI is, it's Purchasing Managers Index. It measures the activity level of purchasing managers in the manufacturing sector. Above 50, expansion. Above 50 means an expanding manufacturing sector. Below 50 means a contracting manufacturing sector. With that, the expectations are for a slight contractionary manufacturing sector. Expectations are for 46.2. 46.2. And with that, again, it's going to be something where less is more, I believe, right now. I think less is going to be interpreted as better, but I'm not 100% sure. It's really up in the air about how the market's going to react to this, but I'm guessing that less is more right now because of inflationary problems. I think if we do lower than expected numbers, it's going to be interpreted as better, and that's going to cause a more positive reaction. If we do higher than expected numbers, that's going to cause inflationary fears, and so that's going to cause the market to drop, is what I'm assuming here. I'm not 100% sure, but that's what I'm assuming. And again, what I'm doing right now is a funded account program. And so in this funded account program, it's the easiest and best way to test yourself as a trader. They give you a demo. If you can hit the target on their demo while following their rules and pass both phases, then they fund you between 50 to 150,000 with a 90% split. Top Step is the most legit funded futures program in the world. They are a sponsor of mine. But again, what they do is they give you a demo. If you can hit their target on the demo while following their rules, they fund you. And again, the most legit funded program in the world. They pay out millions, fund thousands of traders a year. If you want to check them out, link is in the description. I also post this link here, and I'll pin it to the top of the page since I keep having to post it. But yeah, get ready, guys. Data drops in less than a minute here. Again, we're going to pin this to the top of the page. Data drops in less than a minute, guys. I'm not sure I have no idea what the market response is going to be. I really don't know how the market's going to react to manufacturing data. Again, we can speculate on it, but you know, that's about all we can do. Here's the data drop, less than a minute, 25 seconds. Big pullbacks in the market here, and data drops in less than 10 seconds, guys. Big pullback ahead of the data release. 46.2 is what's expected, and the data's dropping right now. $46.2 as expected manufacturing data. 46.2. It came in as expected here. 46.2 as expected. Again, we cover this data very fast. Hit the subscribe button if you haven't already. We cover this data very fast. 46.2 is what showed up. That's on par with expectations. It's a neutral reaction. And so we'll see what kind of movement we get in stocks, but that is a neutral reaction here. We might even try to take one contract here, see if we get a bounce on this neutral activity since we had a pretty big pullback. But yeah, neutral response in manufacturing data, a completely neutral response. 46.2 is what we showed up as. 46.2 is what's expected. And here is the data right here. We will put this up on this. We'll put this up on the screen. Again, we are dipping down some. We will cut this. We tried to take a long to see if we'd bounce, but here's the data right here. 46.2 is what's expected. 46.2 is what showed up. Neutral. We'll give it time to bounce. If it doesn't bounce, we will short the market. Yeah, we're going to cut this. It might bounce, but small little loss there. But we will short the market. We're pretty flat on the day. We're going back and forth between $20 and $40 down, but pretty neutral and flat. And we will take some positions based off of what we get here. But yeah, neutral reaction here, guys. All right, starting to bounce. All right, we are starting to pop a little bit. All right, we're going to buy the dip. See if we can scale in more, get a little pop back up here. Looks green. All right, so we're neutral, consolidating here from this data release, testing these lows, but we've tried a few little trades, but nothing yet. Looks like we're starting to break down here. And I think if we don't hold this level that we're currently at here, I'm going to start shorting. Yeah, it looks like we're not holding it. So I'm going to start shorting the market down, because I think the market's going to start to break. There's two contracts with the big drop. All right, we covered half. All right, so we just made our money right back there, shorting, switching sides. Again, we'll short a little pop bounce if we can. We'll start it off with one contract and plan to just continue to add to this. Looking for a quick flush rejection back down here. There's 4 contracts. We'll load up maybe 6 contracts max here, but again, we're looking for weakness. There we go, starting to get the breakdown. There we go, there's the big breakdown. Covered half of it. All right, covered the other half, made a little bit under 50 bucks there. Got ourselves back to flat on the day. I told you guys, if we start to break this level, we're going to short. If we couldn't hold that level, you know, it was a very weak sign for market activity. But yeah, 46.2 is what's expected here. That's what we did. All right, we will short another pop, but we're going to take smaller size now that we've already ridden it down a bunch, and we'll need a larger bounce back since we're down so much already. So there's one contract here. We're going to start to load. There's 2. Again, I will load up to 4 contracts here on the move up. 3 contracts. All right, so that's 4. Maybe we'll get 5 max. We'll keep it there. All right, that's the last one. Again, we're scaling up our size. That's the goal. That's what we've been doing. And so we're going to give this some time to settle here, see if this works. Looking for a quick rejection test of the lows. There we go. Consolidating back and forth here. All we have is 5 contracts, and I'm still not convinced that we're not going to break down some more from this. Might add a little bit more here. And maybe it's risky, but again, we built up so much cushion over the last few days that, like, generally we want to see if we break down. There's 8. All right, so that's the last we're going to add to this. And generally speaking, like, this is a weak level that we're running into. A lot of the time we're going to reject here and flush and break lows. So that's what we're looking for. That's why we scaled into such a large position here, to see if we get the edge that we're looking for. There's the pullback. Like I said, we are working on scaling up our size, guys. So that's what we're taking, larger size. So we're looking for the breakdown rejection here. There we go. Starting to flush. There we go. Weakness rolling in. Now green on the trade. We'll let the breakdown happen organically here. I don't like that, but we'll let the breakdown happen organically. Again, we got to just be patient with it and wait. There we go. Let's see the flush. We want to see a low of the day test here is what we want. We're right around these levels. We're not down a ton here. And again, we have the luxury of being able to sit and wait. There's the breakdown start to work. There we go. A little bit more. There's the breakdown. All right, we just took half off. Took most of it out. Riding the rest down. We'll go ahead and cut that. So just made a couple hundred there. Got ourselves certainly back to green on the day. Again, we called out exactly what we were looking for, why we scaled into a larger position there, and like why we ultimately chose to make that decision. A lot of the time, I'll show you guys what I meant by this. So a lot of the time, it's kind of like a head and shoulders pattern, but you can see the break under the volume weighted average price. One thing that you really look for here is when you get this type of weakness, right? Say you're running up, you look strong. When you start to test the previous low of the day, which was right here, when you start to test that, a lot of the time you're going to bounce up small and do what's called a head and shoulders. You see the head here, the shoulder here, the other shoulder here. This is a weak pattern. It causes a breakdown in markets and a continuation. So once we start to test this neutral level here, so once we started to test that, I wanted to short into the small bounces that we're going to get. And a lot of the time we're going to do something like this, where we're strong, we bounce a little bit, and then we break down. So just to show you the pattern again, a lot of the times we're going to do something like this, where when we start to test this neutral level right here, I start to short into these little pops and we ride the breakdown like that. And so when we do this big breakdown here, I did a similar thing where we wanted to short into these pops and look for a breakdown. And that's kind of what we got. Kind of a head and shoulders type of pattern. Yeah, so breakdowns start to happen. We're right at the previous closing price. So we are right at the previous close, right at the level at which stocks go from red to green, green to red on the day. We could short some more. I'm going to wait. The previous closing price is just underneath this here, just underneath this. You know, so in that regard, like, we're just going to wait. And again, I'm on a funded account program called Top Step. Top Step really is the most legit one in the world. If you want to test yourself as a trader, where Top Step is great. Like if you're at home and you're wanting to know, like you want to test yourself to see if you're ready to scale up in size. Say you had some success, maybe you know how to trade a little bit and you want to test yourself. That's what Top Step is beautiful for. Because on Top Step, you can take a small risk. You know, the base package less than $150 a month. The other one's less than less than $350. And if you lose, it's not the end of the world, right? But if you can actually make money on those accounts and you can track your progress here. Again, here is my progress over the last week. So here's today. So again, you can say today we're up about $80, right? But if we look at the last week and a half since the 26th, we've been on a nice little run here where we're up about 450. I don't think it's taken to an account today yet. But a great way to test yourself. And Top Step, again, is the most legit one in the world. They paid out over $7 million since 2022. They fund over 600 traders a month. Been around for over a decade, over 10 years. In 100 plus countries, they process payouts within 7 hours. Again, the base package is $165 a month. If you use my link, you get 20% off. So it's like 130 something if you use my link. So less than 150. Your goal on the base one is to make $3K in profit without losing over $2K total. Basically is what your goal is, which is a reasonable ratio. It's a 2 to 3 ratio, you know, very reasonable ratio. Again, it builds you into a better trader is what it does. It ultimately builds you into a better trader. If you want to check it out, the link is pinned to the top of the page. Yeah, like I said, we're trying to scale up our size a little bit. We're testing the previous closing price. I'm going to take one contract now, just in case we do break down under here. I can maybe have like a small risk, big reward trade in this, right? That's kind of what I'm doing. So we're going to take a little small contract here, see if we can catch the breakdown. But we've been on a nice little green streak. So again, we're testing the previous closing price. We're completely flat right now. If we break under the previous closing price and get really weak, like I said, small risk, big reward trade, which we're kind of starting to now. We'll give it some time. There's an even larger breakdown. All right, so we just made a little bit under 15 bucks there. Oh, there we go. It finally refreshed here. Okay, so yeah, today we're up 140 on the day. I don't know what happened there, but yeah, today we're up 140. Not bad. And you can kind of see how we made really nice gains there. No, I'm not from Lafayette, Phil. I'm from Baton Rouge, Louisiana, man. Go Tigers, you know. Yeah, I'm not sure, Bill. I know the trial only lasts 2 weeks, man. Yeah, every profit is somebody's loss. Whenever you buy something, you're buying it from somebody who's selling it. Not always, not necessarily. Sometimes you could both profit. All right, market's breaking down. Tesla's mostly dragging the market down, though. Look at Tesla, look really weak here. So Tesla's kind of breaking the market down. Yeah, all good. We got construction. Yeah, man, that's all good, Phil. Um, but yeah, construction spending does drop in about 2 minutes. It's not going to be super influential. It might move markets some. We'll see, but we'll cover it. Expectations are for minus 0.4%. So we'll see what we show up as. This is in less than a minute here. So we'll give you that data when it drops too in less than a minute. Yeah, let me look at my updated graph. For whatever reason, it didn't want to load. Or maybe this is my old graph. Let me see. We'll open up the graph thing again. Yeah, so here's my actual trades today. Here's me since Monday of last week. Let the trades load. Hey, nice, Phil. Hey, thank you, brother. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, sir. Yeah, for whatever reason, this is taking a while to load. There we go. That's my new graph here. So yeah, this is my graph since Monday of last week here. So this is my actual profit graph since Monday of last week. We've been doing pretty well. You know, we might actually short into this little bounce here too. Just one contract though. We're not going to take anything major, like anything larger than one. And if it fakes me out or breaks up or breaks down, that's okay. We got a nice little green day already. All right, 0.2 is what construction spending came in at. So it came in at positive. Yeah, 0.2 is what construction spending showed up as. 0.2 versus minus 0.4% expected. I'll put this up on screen. I'll put this up in chat, I guess. Yeah, I'm more of an S&P trader too, man. I don't really trade anything else besides the S&P. That's the beautiful thing about like Top Step and futures is that you can essentially trade stocks. Like the S&P is 500 of the largest stocks in the world, and you could do that in futures without being restricted, right? People don't understand how difficult it is to trade when you're like trying to trade a cash account under T2 restrictions or whatever. It's incredibly difficult. So yeah, we just lost about $60 there. It's incredibly difficult. You know, it's very freeing to be able to trade as much as you want. Well, constructing spending came in higher than expected, which it looks like the market's interpreting as positive. You don't ever really know. Apple breaking down big though. And again, we cut our Disney, we cut our Google trades this morning too. So you can see like on TOS, we are up. This is our P&L on a day. We're up about $105 on a day on Thinkorswim. In futures, like I said, we're up about 140. So Top Step makes you pay for the demo account. Well, they give you a demo in the beginning, but you got to think of it in terms of like a challenge. So it's like they give you a demo, but some demo accounts cost, like DOS paper used to cost $160 a month, right? And it's not so just about a basic demo. It's more so about like, it's the entire challenge and resources that come with it. You know, so like Trader IQ allows you to track. Here, I'll show you guys Trader IQ. Trader IQ, once you sign up, like it allows you to build rules and track your trading, right? So it really does benefit your trading. You know, like here's Trader IQ. So I can edit my trading plan and it'll tell me how good or bad I'm doing here. So I have been following 100% of my rules. I could give myself how many max trades per day. I give myself a $1,200 per day loss limit, 40 day trades max per day. Max losing streak is 5. And so far you can see there was only one day where I broke this. And this was on day 3. So as long as I'm following these rules and staying within my parameters, it builds you into a better trader. Again, I think most people are going to lose, but it's a great test of skill. Like that's what this really is a test of skill. Like my Thinkorswim accounts, I got 150K in buying power on TOS, right? So I don't really need to get funded on Top Step, to be honest. So that's why you see me taking it a little bit slower than maybe some other people who, but regardless, it's a great test of skill and it conditions you into being a better trader is what it does, You don't have to trade every day, no. I mean, yeah, it's a day trading combine, so it tests you as a day trader is what it does, but you don't have to trade every day. You can take days off. Some days are just not favorable to trade, And again, if you guys want to check it out, here, the link is in the description. You can also find the link right here. So if you look at this link right here, this is the Top Step link where it says Futures Funded Account Program right there, right under the poll. Looking at the poll here, does the market end green this week? 59% said yes, 41% say no. Yeah, we're starting to break down a little bit here. So again, we got a little bounce. I'm just kind of patiently waiting right now, guys. I don't know if we Apple's breaking down. So Apple looking really weak, Tesla looking really weak. Tesla's all the way down to 110s today. So again, I'm really glad I cut a lot of my shorts or a lot of my long positions here. We're going to short another one contract here, just small. And yeah, I'm using a platform on Top Step. And the great thing about Top Step is you can use whatever platform you want for the most part. They've got TradingView. They've got all these different platforms. I am using Quant Tower, which is like very similar to Thinkorswim from how I trade. It's just a lot like TOS. So that's the one I'm using here. We're going to go ahead and cut that and just take that profit. But there's a ton of other platforms you can use. Because I just use mental stops I'm at. I just, like I said, the way I trade works really well for me. I've been doing it for years, so I'm just going to keep trading. I don't really use stops like that. I'm more of a scalper, and so taking stops would take too long. It would take too long for me to set. By the time I set the stop, I'd probably have to cut the trade anyway with how quickly I trade, so it doesn't matter too much. But yeah, market's red today. I trade with an intraday chart, Xavier. I'm mostly scalping. But when I swing trade, obviously I look at daily charts. It depends on what time frame. I do a little bit of everything where I day trade, I short, I trade stocks, Forex, or not Forex. I trade stocks, futures. I swing trade stocks, so we do a little bit of everything. All right, Tesla breaking down, Apple breaking down again here, looking weak. We'll get a little pop in the micros here. Again, the more we break down, the less confident I am in it, and we've just been breaking down more and more. Okay, hey, thank you, JX. Hey, I appreciate it, man. Thank you, sir. Like I said, you want the link? It is right here. Here, I'll unpin this to the top of the page so that, yeah, there's the link right there. Here's the link right there if you want to check it out. Market looks like it's trying to bounce. So we're going to wait. Yeah, I'll have to maybe try out the bracket orders. aside from that, we don't really have too much else. We don't have too much else coming out today. Tomorrow we got a big day here. Tomorrow we've got Jolt's job report coming out at 10. We got Red Book. We've got French CPI coming out tomorrow, which might be somewhat relevant. Jolt's job report. We got the Fed minutes. ISM manufacturing data for December coming out at 10. And then we got the Fed minutes report at 2. And then Thursday, we got jobless claims, import-export prices for Canada, import-export prices for the U.S., non-farm employment numbers for the U.S., challenger job cut data. So Thursday, we got a lot of stuff too. And then Friday, we have even more stuff. So big week for data. Friday, we've got many non-farm numbers, unemployment and non-farm numbers Friday. So it's a big week for data this week, guys. This is the S&P 500 futures contract where there's no PDT restrictions in futures. All right, markets. Apple still falling down, looks weak. I'm looking at the SPY. We're mostly consolidating down. Apple's dragging the market right now as well. Maybe Tesla is too to a certain extent, but market's looking weak. Yeah, for sure, pawn. I'll try that. All right, there's the SPY breakdown here. Like I said, everything looked weak. I told you guys, I gave you guys maybe a 30-second, warning about the weakness coming through. And so there's the market just broke lows of the day. You can kind of start to spot it. Like, again, with the S&P 500, like right now I'm looking at the S&P 500. Like, people think that stocks is different than futures. In a lot of ways it is, but the futures market follows the stock market. Remember, the S&P 500 is the 500 largest companies. And so if you watch those companies and you wait for breakdowns, you'll sometimes get a little bit of a lag between the two where it's like, I could see Apple breaking down and then ahead of the time catch that weakness. And now we might bounce right back up like Apple is, but I can see Apple's weakness and say, okay, well, this might drag the S&P 500 down quickly, and it did short term. Now obviously we bounced back already, but you kind of identify that weakness by just watching stocks and futures, and that's something that I've been doing a lot lately too. You can use Benzinga Market Watch. All right, Apple breaking down more, just broke lows. What do you look for to get out? Support, resistance, depends on which direction I'm trading. Also, guys, y'all hit that subscribe button, hit the notification bell. We certainly appreciate the love and support, guys. Hit the sub numbers, hit the notification bell. Thank you guys so much for the continued support. Tesla's starting to bounce back a little bit here. Yeah, Apple breaking down. Yeah, hey, we will cover this data as soon as it drops, and it's a big week for data, guys. Y'all be ready. Apple testing lows again, down to 126. It just broke lows again for Apple. And then again, there goes the SPY breakdown here too. All right, market still breaking down. Again, Apple, Tesla dragging the market down. Tesla approaching lows of the day again. Tesla lows are right at 111.30s. 111.30s for Tesla lows. Still looking weak. All right, guys. So looking to see if we get a little pop bounce here now. It's taking long enough. Yeah, I don't know, guys. Big drops on Tesla today, man. Big pullbacks. Again, kind of dragging the market down with it. We had a really nice green day and everything right now. So I think we're just going to go ahead and close up shop right now. I mean, listen, we're green and everything. Again, one of the ways we've been making money today is through Top Step, their funded account program. Again, you can check out the link in the description. Easiest way to get around the PDT rule. So if you're stuck trading penny stocks, desperate to get around the PDT rule, try out futures. You essentially day trade the S&P 500. And so you can kind of trade the same way I'm trading in futures. So check out the link there. Also, they are sponsors of mine, so I'm certainly biased in their favor for sure. But again, they can be super, useful. The other sponsor of mine is called Chart Prime, and Chart Prime is a TradingView indicator service. And on TradingView, you can use it in stocks, crypto, forex, futures. Again, you can look at the S&P 500, or we can look at the SPY, which is what the S&P 500 is, basically, and you can kind of see how accurate this is. Like, look, wait for the reversal up and down signals here. So, like, look at this. We showed you this earlier. Again, just look at how accurate it is. So again, it gives you reversal signals. Here's possible reversal up. It also shows you candlestick momentum. While this one was wrong, but the real edge is looking for both of them at once. But look at the reversal signals. Possible reversal up, bounce. Possible reversal up, called literally the exact bottom, bounce over the next 20 minutes. Possible reversal up, bounce over the next 40 minutes. Possible reversal down, drop over the next 10 minutes. And so again, if you combine these together, it can be really powerful. Look, bullish engulfing candles can be really useful as well in terms of identifying bottoms here, like bullish engulfing candles. And when you get them all grouped together, you get longer term bounce movement here, like you can see there. And again, you can use it in stocks, crypto, forex, futures. It's called Chart Prime. Check them out. A great way to help support the channel also, guys. Really cheap right now. It's like, you can find the link to that in the description. It's like less than $40 a month at checkout if you try it. But yeah, with that said, though, guys, love you all. Y'all stay safe in the market. That was the SPY, but again, you can use it on whatever. But yeah, y'all stay safe. Y'all be good. I hope you guys have a beautiful 2023 and beyond. Love you all. Y'all stay safe. We will be back tomorrow. We got a lot of stuff happening tomorrow. We got earnings coming up in a few weeks. We've got Fed minutes report tomorrow. We got JOLTS job reports. We've got unemployment data, non-farm data. All that stuff is coming out this week, and we cover all this data very, very quickly as soon as it comes out. We get thousands of people tune in for these data streams because we do cover this data as soon as it drops. A lot of people show up. If you haven't yet, hit the subscribe button, hit the notification bell. Love you all. Y'all be safe, and we'll see you guys later.